And welcome to the TheGeeksAttic. It is the 4th of July special. So let's go ahead and put the Bud Light cowboy hat on for a trashy July special. And joining me in this Independence Day watch along video, I've got Jeremy from Stupid Chainsaw Productions.
Oh, hello. I'm here.
Hey.
It's like, look at those chops.
Oh yeah, it's a little 4th of July special there.
Looks like Ted Nugent joined us.
I had the stash connected to it earlier, but the wife looked at me and was like, "Ugh." So took off the stash and just she looked at me and was still kind of like, "Ew." So just a little fun, trashy 4th of July. I got my 5-year-old who has a mullet going right now for the quarantine thing. So tomorrow's gonna be extra special. I'm gonna phase in and out of trashy voices. So
There we go.
There we go. We got had the comments turned off there. Hello, Jeffrey. Join us in the comments. Which streaming service is it on? Well, that's the bad news. I didn't see it. Jeremy didn't find it anywhere except on.
I had to rent it on iTunes.
iTunes rental.
$3.99.
Man, I don't know. Do they have it on? I guess it's going to be $3.99 everywhere.
Yeah, it's $3.99 on Amazon Prime as well.
Okay. Well, until we maybe get a few others in here to join us. Jeremy, what you been doing lately?
Oh God, I've been moving. Been packing things up and preparing to move. I finished a book. We can want to talk.
Oh
about that.
Yeah, let's do that.
I finished Predator: Stalking Shadows.
Nice.
Which is the first book one of the first books in a long time to have the original character from Predator, Dutch, who was played by Arnold Schwarzenegger, in the book predominantly.
Okay.
Which was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing with the Predator books, they shy away from the movies. There's also not that many books.
So does that make it like official canon still, or is it?
I mean, it's James. So basically, James A. Moore is kind of following his own canon. With like Alien and Predator, it gets rebooted every movie, basically, which is annoying. There's nothing like Star Wars,
right?
Or true. Indiana Jones.
Yeah. And you get the silly rumors out there that a lot of people are buying into with the Star Wars thing. The the canon's going to be rebooted, or they're going to redo the movies and throw out the sequel trilogy. It's all nonsense.
They did that now with bankrupt Disney.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They're not going to do that.
No, it's just silly rumors that people like to start and people buy into it. Unless Disney sold Star Wars, it's not going to be a remade.
Yeah.
So
I don't want to see that.
No.
I don't want to see another Star Wars movie made by them ever again. If I can be completely honest, I don't want to see anything made, any Star Wars property, made again. I want my EU, and that's about it. Like it's just so their track record is trash.
Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, Disney Plus, we're gonna see with the Mandalorian season 2, which
with Ahsoka.
I don't know about that. I think that's just another one of those silly rumors.
We'll see.
Yeah, because I mean, what
Dave Filoni's got a hand in it, and he loves that character.
Yeah, it's true. I think that he got a little bit more credibility with the folks at Disney when he directed his season or 2 with The Mandalorian.
Oh, is one episode?
One episode, yeah. Which did you hear that they're doing a Mandalorian novel?
Yeah, you told me that.
Yeah,
I don't care.
Yeah. I'm excited for it. The author, he did a Stranger Things novel.
Yeah.
Adam Christopher.
Yeah, that's nice. I mean, I don't care about Stranger Things.
Right. Really. Okay. Yeah, that's right. You're not a fan of Stranger Things.
It's okay. But it's like, oh, it's 80s throwback. And it's like, no, you didn't live through the 80s. Or if you did, you didn't remember a lot of it. And it just doesn't work for me. Yeah. I mean, like, There were a couple of films early on, like Turbo Kid. If you saw Turbo Kid, that was a cool throwback to like the Mad Max stuff, but it was on a budget,
Mm-hmm.
and it's pretty funny. No one has cars; they're all on BMX bikes.
Oh, yeah, I remember seeing the previews and wanting to watch it. I just never made it, made it happen.
It's fun. It's a fun movie. It's very violent,
Yeah.
but it's fun. What are some other ones that are like the '80s retro? I mean, everyone liked Kung Fury, but that was just stupid.
It was
That was
stupid. I
That
enjoy.
was
I
stupid
liked
and
the
hard
theme.
hit.
I like the theme song. I
Oh
purchased
yeah,
that
the
on
David Hasselhoff one.
yeah,
It's the only
brilliant.
reason to watch that.
Yeah, True Survivor. I loved it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I bought that song.
that's funny. I forget you buy things on iTunes.
Yeah, that's my go-to, and which is crazy because there's some things that I'm actually missing that I know that I've purchased, but it says that I don't. Like the Thor Ragnarok soundtrack, great soundtrack, but it doesn't show up in my
You
purchases
got
anymore.
bold. That's stupid.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to give the customer service a call there, but
Give him a
whatever.
punch in the face.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, there's a lot of the '80s throwback stuff is kind of annoying. Like,
yeah.
I really started to notice it in Stranger Things season 2, and then with the It movies.
Oh yeah.
It was like, okay, this is a bit much. This feels dated.
Yeah.
Yeah, or Young Sheldon, the TV show. That's some more garbage. That's
Yeah.
because Big Bang Theory is not funny.
Yeah, I never got into that show.
I don't like sitcoms. I
Any,
had to write too many of them.
yeah, that's like the number one thing that people ask me is like when they find out, they walk in my office at work and see the toys like the Star Wars, the Ghostbusters. They're like, "Oh, do you watch Big Bang Theory?" And I'm like, "No, I don't."
Mm.
Like, "Oh, well, I think you'd like it." I'm like, no interest.
It's predictable, like all
Yeah.
sitcoms are predictable.
Yeah, I'm not a big sitcom person anymore.
It's a really easy structure to follow, and when you understand the structure, well, you know me, I don't like comedy.
Hmm.
That I'm a weirdo like that. I mean, I find things that aren't supposed to be funny pretty funny.
Dark humor.
And I like watching directors fail. I'm a connoisseur of the bad movies. I find them funny.
Okay.
That's why we're getting to our current movie we're watching tonight. The 1972 film Zardoz. One of these days.
One of these days, we're gonna do that on your channel. I'm down for that. That'd be fun. We got Independence Day tomorrow, the 4th of July. So I thought, why not do a little Independence Day celebration the day before? Get trashy with the Bud Light hat and shave my face to be a little bit more, trashy.
Ted Nugent.
Yeah, Ted Nugent. But yeah, this Independence Day was released in 1996. I saw it a number of times in theater.
We bought it on VHS. I remember buying it. I was too young to see it.
Oh yeah, 1996. You were like 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
pretty
fun.
much. And this is not to be mixed up with the ripoff film came out in 2013, Independence Daysaster.
Wow.
That's really awful, and I wouldn't recommend it. Or the even worse Independence Day sequel, Resurgence.
Resurgence, yes. See, they have a number of comics and tie-in novels as well.
I don't believe any of them are good.
You don't? Yeah. Well, I've never heard
any of them, but
I've never heard anybody ever talk about them.
Exactly.
I don't know how many novels there are. I'm going to look that up real quick. I think they have an omnibus released, but I've seen it.
Yeah, I think there's 2 spin-off novels. I've seen the 3-in-1 omnibus with the movie novelization and 2 sequel novels.
Okay. Yeah. See, I'm looking up. Pulled up on Wiki. Go ahead.
I just puked in my mouth just thinking of Resurgence.
Oh. Yeah, well, but I looked up Independence Day book series, and Wikipedia says there's Independence Day Silent Zone, Independence Day War in the Desert, Independence Day Crucible, and Independence Day Resurgence.
Okay.
So yeah, I thought there was another one. But I guess Resurgence is the one that came out before. What's the sequel?
Resurgence.
Oh, okay. All right. Independence Day regurgitate.
Yeah, Independence Day detergent.
Yeah. We've got Minecraft Ninja. Wait, Minecraft Ninjago and stuff in the comments saying that he's got Independence Day through his Xfinity on demand with ads, though. Small Time. Hello, Small Time. Nice of you to return. Nice hat. Had to rent it on Amazon. Rob D's in the house. We're on the stream. I'm not going to be that trashy. Rob D says, Matthew, Matthew, did you get a long white Cadillac with the bull horns in the front when you bought that hat? Nope.
Dude, have you ever driven a Cadillac? It's a nightmare. They're so long.
Oh,
they're the longest cars. It's like driving two cars daisy chained together.
Mm.
They're so hard to park.
Yeah.
Or the same with like a Lincoln or a Buick. That's why elderly people drive those cars.
Yeah.
Because it reminds them of the 70s when they were in their prime.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm not a cowboy hat wearer. I don't wear them, but you know, I was talking to my mom who was in Walmart and she like FaceTimed me for something and I saw in the background this hat and I was like, is that a Bud Light hat? She's like, yeah. And I was like, can I have it? She's like, I guess. So she picked it up for me. So thanks, Mom. She's not watching. She doesn't know I have a YouTube channel.
That's probably the best.
Yeah. Well, are you ready to watch Independence Day?
Never, but we'll do it.
I'm gonna make you suffer.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've got a lot of other stuff I'd like to talk about. Maybe after the stream. I've got a stack of books here, stack of toys. Maybe that'll be for another time. But let's go ahead and cue this up. And I don't even know if some just took over my full screen. I don't want that to happen.
Yeah, I just did the same thing.
Okay, so I'm going to rewind it. Can
I get you to move?
Bring my screen
to move to my other monitor. Is that too difficult here?
When you're ready, and when everybody, well,
all right, we're gonna screen share right now, so you can so everyone can suffer along with me.
Oh yeah, right.
So
that'd be cool if we could.
Oh God, here we go. So like literally. Well, no, I'm just trying to. I'm not playing the movie. I'm just trying to drag it from one screen to another. Look at this.
Whoa, look.
It just doesn't want to. Okay, thank God. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're okay. It literally kept like minimizing every time I try to move it. So we're gonna just.
All right, you ready to hit play on 3, 2, 1, go?
Sure.
Everybody, 3, 2, 1, go. I got the 20th Century Fox playing.
All right. Can you hear me? Can you hear the 20th Century Fox fanfare?
Not through you, no.
Oh, thank God. So we now know that the Scarlett 2i2 is what we will plug the mic into when we do watch-alongs.
Great.
So when we watch Predator Sunday, that'll be the case. Oh God!
Whoa! Just 3D opening credits that just kind of pop out at you, that's blowing up.
Oh no! I lost the movie.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's playing. I just lost the screen.
See, they did that a little bit too many times. They were that broke up and did the same sound effects. Did it 3 times in a row.
I mean, comedy works in threes.
Yeah. Oh, Rob D makes a good point. He says he wonders if Dave Filoni drives a Cadillac. He often wears a cowboy hat.
He may.
Probably. One of the big.
Probably drives the world's most expensive Cadillac.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I remember I saw this movie in theaters several times when I was a kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How old were you when this came out?
1996, right?
Yeah.
I was a little. That's crazy. You were fresh out of your mother's womb.
Yeah, that was 2.
See, I like how you get the vibrations there.
Yeah.
The
No, I appreciate this compared to something like that god awful 2012 movie that he did later. And White House Down, where it's just a bunch of CG.
Mm-hmm.
This at least is like sets. This movie is stupid, by the way. Don't get me wrong. This movie's dumb.
I can agree
but
that
like at least it looks nice while it's being dumb.
Yeah. I don't mind a little trashiness, as you could tell.
All right, we're going to turn that down slightly because I can't hear Matthew. The bugs. I'm just glad that I don't have to watch this with the subtitles on. That I finally found a workaround.
That is good.
That's literally been terrible the last couple times.
See, I mean, we get to the SETI New Mexico search for extraterrestrial, and then it just faded out, so I don't know what it said.
Oh, the SETI?
Yeah, the guy, he's golfing indoors.
FYI, this is not how SETI works. No one actually hangs out at SETI. It's a bunch of volunteers. They come in like once a month and readings. But that would be terrible to put in a movie.
Yeah, it would.
Here we go. We get there.
So I guess the copy that I have, I bought it through iTunes Store. You can see in the 4K, so it does look really clear.
Yeah.
I've never noticed that guy that just answered his phone, the older man in his pajamas, had sweaty pits. Never seen that before.
And then we gotta have the dumb spell it out what it is.
Yeah. This can't be right.
Remember when you thought that this was like the top end of what computers were going to look like?
Yeah. Yeah. You're like, whoa, look at the graphics on that computer.
Yeah. If only.
I saw in the news that there was an actual signal coming from space. It's been pretty consistent for like 500 something days.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what it sounds like. Just like that, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe it sounds like me. What if I'm that signal? I guess that's stupid. Oh, here we go. Ooh. It's roughly the size of my ego.
Yeah. This actor, didn't he just die? The general?
I think so. We can look it up on IMDb. Oh wait, I'm on the Independence Disaster IMDb page.
I thought he did a pretty good president. I'd vote for him.
Oh, Bill Pullman?
Yeah. I don't know if I'd vote for him. I thought he did a pretty good job. At least his speech is good.
Yeah. I would hope it would be. This was in that era where he was like a big deal actor.
Yeah.
Bill Pullman, yeah. Did a ton of stuff.
The mother, I don't recognize, or not the mother. I guess it would be the first lady, also a mother. Only thing I recognize her from is Donnie Darko as Donnie Darko's mother.
Oh God, I forgot that Donnie Darko's a film.
And you don't like Donnie Darko?
I don't like Donnie Darko.
Mm-hmm.
It's one I've never wanted to like a film so much, but just don't.
In the comment section, we have Rob D asking favorite alien invasion movie.
A toss-up between the original War of the Worlds and the original Invasion of the Body Snatchers. I'm a big 50s B-movie fan. I love them. Love them since I was a little kid.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to say Independence Day. I thought it's a fun, cheesy movie. I guess a lot of it nostalgia with it too, but A movie that I haven't seen in a long time, but I did like a lot was Mars Attacks. I thought that one was
I
pretty fun.
hate that
You do?
movie. That
Gosh.
to me, that's the end of Tim Burton being a good filmmaker. Is that movie?
Okay.
Because he
I didn't
peaked
know.
with Ed Wood. Which have you ever seen Ed Wood?
I have not.
Ed Wood is his best movie. Then he did Mars Attacks, and then it goes downhill from there to some of the ugliest films I've ever seen, like his Alice in Wonderland movies.
Yeah. Yeah, that was those. I just saw that one. That was horrible.
We're gonna have a model crash into another model. It's gonna look awesome.
It just got real blurry right there when the satellite passed by.
Yeah. See, you can't rent stuff in 4K. So
Yeah, this has to be this has to be in 4K. Everything's so clear, and that's like the computer that I have is the monitor's 4K.
Oh, good. Yeah, you have a Retina display too.
Yeah.
Which I do not have two gaming displays technically. They're high refresh rate, which is not the best to view things, but it's easy to work with.
You a big chess guy?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm okay at it.
Never really played it. We got small time saying in college he once got to hear a speech from someone from SETI.
From SETI. That's cool. Yes, the small time, the 79 version of Invasion of the Body Snatchers is also excellent. You know what's underrated is it was like the late 2000s version remake of Invasion of the Body Snatchers with Daniel. I know Daniel Craig was in it. Called Invasion, was pretty decent. Out of all those awful remakes that happened in the 2000s with horror, that one was pretty decent, and no one talks about it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. Man, I can't believe this. I've never really experienced the whole 4K thing, and right now, like this footage right here of them playing chess, I mean, it looks like a brand new movie.
Now you understand how I felt when watching things in 4K the first time. It's just like some transfers are better than others.
Yeah.
This one, of course, they're going to care about remastering it because it's a very popular film.
Oh,
I never understood why we had the recycling plot because it doesn't pan out to anything.
Just, I guess a political type message, maybe, or maybe not even political.
He's the environmentalist, and
yeah,
I kind of always thought, though I didn't always think this. I saw this as a little kid. I was excited when the airplane shot at spaceships. That's why I watched this movie a lot. It was like Star Wars. It was like a fourth Star Wars movie to me.
Yeah.
So it's my favorite part of the original trilogy.
I just dimmed the lights.
Oh, The Day the Earth Stood Still is also an excellent alien invasion movie, but it's not really an invasion. They just show up on Earth. It's not like a big battle at the end.
And you got these guys. Hey, it's funny because that dude right there, the older brother, he's in Donnie Darko.
Oh.
I think he's the guy that plays Frank, right?
Yeah.
Here we go.
I don't remember. Oh yeah, the Randy Quaid part. Yeah. Randy Quaid playing himself now.
Yeah.
He's such a weird.
He looks like a crazy person.
Oh yeah. What's his frickin' mind?
Man. I do have the Independence Day soundtrack. I think I got it at a library sale. Like that at these library sales, they sell audiobooks, DVDs, soundtracks. I haven't really listened to it much, but I haven't. Oh, he's drunk.
Yeah, he's Randy Quaid.
Yeah. Freedom.
Okay, have you seen the National Lampoon movies?
The Vegas Vacation, his vacation movies that he's in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So he's Cousin Eddie,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay, I was like doing a double take there, and I was like,
Yeah, Cousin Eddie's one of my favorites.
"Have you seen Christmas Vacation 2?"
No, isn't it all
Don't.
about him?
Yeah, he doesn't work as the main character.
Yeah, I didn't think he would. Here we
He's not
go.
relatable at all because he's so stupid.
These are relatable for a lot of people in the United States right now.
Biting political commentary. Happy 4th of July, everyone.
So the aliens are on their way. I wonder how much of the White House is accurate here in this walkthrough. Dude, the
Oh,
elevator has glass windows. I wonder if that's true.
oh, doubtful. I highly doubt that.
Rob D says, I could be wrong, but I've heard older movies look better in 4K than modern movies because they weren't filmed in digital 1080p.
I think it just depends. I've seen some bad transfers.
I have a feeling from our last paper movies discussion, Dragon Slayer, the 1981 film, that would probably be a bad transfer.
It would depend on how they could restore it. The special effects wouldn't look good. Not the digital effects. The practical would look fine.
Yeah, the puppet.
Ish. The dragon might actually look fake.
Yeah.
That worries me.
I think I hear people doing fireworks a day early.
I mean, I heard I watched Predator in 4K not too long ago. That was a great transfer. It's just excellent.
Yeah.
The only thing that's a little iffy is the Predator's cloaking device looks a little goofy at times.
I can see that.
But I'll be honest,
Or
the
can
Predator. Oh, that's actually not a bad effect.
Oh, that does look good.
Yeah, that's kind of a digital effect.
I threw in a really tacky joke there. I don't know if you caught that one.
I didn't.
You said the cloaking doesn't look too good. And I said I could see that. Or can I?
Jesus. I mean, the heat vision in Predator and Predator 2 looks better than in Predators and the Predator.
Quality Autism is with us. Hello, Quality Autism.
Hello, Quality. Quality Autism probably got to witness the meltdown in the comment sections of one of my videos that I won't get into, but it was pretty humorous. I've already told you about it, Matthew.
Yeah. Which I don't know if I've mentioned it on a stream yet. I haven't really streamed except with Paper Movies last week and the after show on Adam's channel. Quality Autism has a great The Crystal Star book review from me. He pieced together a lovely video of me reviewing the Crystal Star Star Wars Legends book. It made me laugh very hard. The TV footage looked good. It shows Russia. It had the cloud.
Well, they're actually playing a tape that they edited instead of superimposing it, which is nice.
See, and here we are in an AWACS. My dad actually was the flight engineer on the AWACS when he was in the military. Yep. That's where I live. The AWACS is like home base is here, so I get to hear it every time. I don't know if it's audible on the stream. You'll hear an airplane fly by every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. It's an AWACS.
We haven't been introduced to Will Smith's character yet, have we?
No.
Also, are we watching the theatrical version or the special edition
of Independence Day?
Yeah,
I have no idea.
Cuts of this film.
Really?
I'm assuming we're watching the theatrical one. The special edition's like pretty interesting. It adds some things.
I did not know that there was one.
Yeah, I think it's almost 3 hours long.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's got some more plot lines in it, but the thing is, at times it's really tedious to watch. It's a little too much.
Yeah.
There's like a whole plot line with the Randy Quaid's younger son has like asthma and he can't get his medicine. That's been cut out of the movie. So the only scene that's left from that plot line is when they pull over and you think he's just car sick, and they see all the destruction. No, it's his asthma like kicking up.
Weird.
Yeah.
The Oval Office.
Yeah.
What else was this guy in? The guy that's the general. Is
A ton of things.
Was he?
I couldn't. He may have done an Adam Sandler movie. I just say that because you'd be surprised how many people are in Adam Sandler movies. And you feel embarrassed for them every time.
Yeah.
This is back when Jeff Goldblum wasn't a weird dad.
Like how he has no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
He brings up recycles again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't miss those types of desktops.
No, me neither. They were terrible.
Small Time says the general was in Scarface, which I've only seen that movie one time.
Oh, yeah, he's yeah. Tony Montana works for him at one point.
I've seen
Yeah,
that
you
movie
need to
one
see
time.
Scarface. You see both versions, the 32 version and
Yeah.
the 80
Yeah.
version.
Yeah. I have the 80s version on DVD.
That's a good one. That's a gnarly movie. That's like a really rated R film. It's not the most graphic, but the subject matter is disturbing.
Hmm.
Oh, we got the this cringe scene.
Look who we have here.
Yeah, it's your people.
My people. Gonna get probed.
Yeah.
See, I wonder if they explored his backstory in any of the books.
What would they explore? Him getting probed?
I guess. Hey, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that.
No, I don't think anyone does.
Quality Autism says, Independence Day, does it have a novelization? Yes. I have it.
I used to have it.
I need to get the Independence Day resurgence.
Oh, God. Are we going to have to do a paper movies on either of these? I don't want to. I mean, if there was a Zardoz novelization,
I'd read it. I'd do it.
Dude, I don't know if we could survive a Zardoz novelization. Oh, here we go. Finally.
I think the door handle
almost the 21-minute mark.
Yeah.
Oh, you've never seen doorknobs like that?
Yeah, I know that they're like kind of coming back.
They're so trashy.
Little diamond shape, crystal clear.
Uh-oh,
Abraham Lincoln.
Bah, bah, bah. I remember this theme. Oh, there goes the Washington Monument.
Yeah, the monument. All the people down there look like ants.
Yeah.
Man, it's like I wouldn't be surprised if this happened next month or this month. It is July. So
that was a weird Photoshop of
was that Muhammad Ali?
of it was with the president and the Dalai Lama.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought I saw Muhammad Ali in there.
There could have been. I was just oh, here we go.
Yep.
We're having the quintessential Roland Emmerich
Yeah.
scenes right now.
Tragic chaos scene.
Yeah, and this is the film that really pioneers. I think it pioneers his style the like this is the like if you have to see one Roland Emmerich movie, this is the
This
one
is
and
it.
you understand his style.
Yeah.
Because I'm
Yeah.
trying to think of what he did before this. He did Stargate. I know that was a hit ish.
And Godzilla was 98,
Yeah, that
wasn't
was his follow up to this. And he did a film called Moon 44, which is really bad. Wouldn't recommend it. Except for it has some really interesting model work in it.
Yeah. That's a huge spaceship.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's incredibly big. A police officer causes a 5-6 car pileup. Oh, and then his car gets swept away.
This is when I found out police rode horses in New York.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know that. Also, I used to have the hardest time when I was really little because I saw this when it came out on video, figuring out what was New York and what was Los Angeles. They looked too similar to me. So I ended up thinking they were one city called New York. And I thought DC was part of New York too.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, I was way too young to like kind of comprehend what was actually going on. I just like the explosions.
Yeah.
We're talking like a 3-year-old Jeremy here. This is pre the seeing the Phantom Menace.
Oh, look at the Reebok shoes.
Yeah, some product placement right there.
See, that's my go-to shoe is the Reebok Classics. You can find them on Amazon pretty cheap. I love that
You like
retro
to
style.
pump it up and air it out.
No, they don't have that. The ones that I get are like the running. Or I don't know if they're running or cross training or whatever. They're just I
High
like them.
tops or low tops?
Low top.
Okay, yeah, probably running.
I
I
mean,
had some running shoes
they
from.
kind of looked like what he just had, but the low top and
Oh,
soles are.
okay.
I like to get the black and white ones. I've had a pair like from high school. Every couple of years, I get another pair of the same shoe. I just really like it. They're really comfortable and super light. They have a whole bunch of different colors in them too. See, Will Smith, he was such a good actor. This was like his prime, wasn't it? 90s,
Oh yeah,
mid 90s.
yeah. The 90s into the 2000s, early 2000s, because he did Men in Black right after this.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, this is his transition to film from being on what was that? What was that show he was on?
I never watched it, but
Oh god,
it's like
someone.
it's like
Quality Autism. What is that show called that Will Smith was on? That he
Bel
also
Air,
did the rap song.
Prince of Bel Air,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah, that's it. Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
Fresh Prince. That's right. No, I can't remember. Is that his real wife or is his wife from like the Nutty
That's
Professor?
not Jada Pinkett Smith. No.
Is Nutty Professor that lady that was in there his
Oh
wife?
God, what has Jada Pinkett Smith done? She was in. I know she was in that film. Oh, what was that film? Oh no, that show Gotham.
Mm. Why did I send my mother to Atlanta? Well, because the aliens were coming.
She was in The Matrix Reloaded and Matrix Revolutions. She's in Collateral. It's in Ollie.
I'm looking at my Twitter account real quick because I was like going to share the link to this, and someone else shared it, and then someone made a comment that I don't get. Help me out. The comment says, "Huh?"
I said, "Oh no."
I don't understand. It says hot cookies and a damp cloth. Watch it or watch a wall. Your choice. What does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe it's a drug reference.
Maybe. The person's name is at random space god.
It's Waru.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty cool picture. I mean, it's like an astronaut jumping, riding a unicorn, jumping through a rainbow circle with stars around it. Interesting.
I was expecting when you said astronaut, the cover of Sleep's last album, which is an astronaut, and his tube out is got some marijuana in it, so he's smoking marijuana through his oxygen tube. Sleep's a stoner. Oh god, what kind of metal is that? Doom metal. They have a song called Dope Smoker. It's literally 2 LPs long. It's an hour long song.
It's one song.
It's like this epic about this clan that going through the desert and they smoke weed. It is like an epic, but you can't understand it. Period.
Right.
Dope smoke. Like it's like that. This is the lyrics. You remember Ender, who was on? He was on Legends podcast. I used to work with him.
No.
I think you were on that one. It was a couple of podcasts ago. Well, his mom dated one of the members of Sleep, and his dad was really good friends with the singer. Oh, here we go. We're gonna have some family
little arguments. It's like, well, like I have say. You know what I mean? It's like you were supposed to be off. Well. Why should you be off? Well, that's why. Spaceship? Well, he's military, so.
That's why he can be off.
Exactly.
But we got to have our drama so that they leave on bad terms, so it becomes a quest for them to reunite.
Right. They have to make up. Can't die. Some firecrackers. Boom. This hat is cardboard, so it's not going to last very long. There's nothing to be scared of. It's like, She's got the dolphin earrings.
Yeah.
It was her thing, wasn't it? The dolphins.
Yeah, he gets her the engagement ring with the dolphins.
I remember watching an interview with the guy that is his flight buddy.
Oh, yeah, his wingman.
Right. I remember watching an interview with him, and he was like really disappointed that they didn't have an action figure of him.
Oh, were there action figures? There should have been.
Oh yeah, yeah. When I was a kid, I had Will Smith, and I had Jeff Goldblum figures, and one of the aliens.
Literally, I mean, you know what action figures I have from my childhood? Congo action figures.
Really?
They're terrible.
I don't
You
remember
can't
having
tell who they are, and they all are roided up. It's picture the Power of the Force 2
right.
line,
Yeah.
but they're 6-inch figures. Actually, I think they're 6-inch figures.
Oh wow.
Yeah, everyone looks like a wrestler.
Yeah, I don't think I had those.
We bought them, so I didn't see Congo till I was an adult. I just had these figures because my mom bought them at Dollar Tree once. And I didn't have all of them. Like, I didn't have the scary gorillas
Yeah,
because they freaked me out in the store.
they
So
were
my mom
terrifying.
didn't buy those. So yeah, it was weird. It was a weird, like, lazy toy line.
Yeah.
But you know what was another lazy toy line?
Hmm.
Starship Troopers.
I wasn't into it.
Well, yeah, most people weren't into Starship Troopers. It was horribly received. I don't think people understood how much of a satire it actually was.
Yeah. Well, I saw a movie once in college. That was the first time I ever saw it, and even then, I don't think I was really
Hmm.
sober at the time. You know,
Oh,
it was college and
fair enough. Yeah.
watched a movie that I'd never heard of.
That was me with 2001. Like, I thought that was the coolest film ever.
Oh yeah.
For years, I was like, wow, that's a neat film. And it was always like, I was drunk. And then I finally watched it sober, and I fell asleep in the middle of it. And then I had to rewind and rewatch. And I'm like, oh my God, what
Yeah.
am I watching? Oh God.
Here's the sexually. So you get the Quaker rice treats and some Oreos. No, I don't recognize her in anything else.
Oh no, I don't think she did it. Anything else?
So that's the kind of RV you need right there.
Oh God, no. I
I
thought
love.
that was the coolest thing though. After I saw this movie, I wanted to live in one. I wanted to park next to my parents' house so I could go in and like eat dinner and stuff. But
Yeah.
I wanted a motorhome so bad.
Uh-oh. We got small time with a question, and better movie, Congo or Anaconda?
Congo.
I want to say Congo.
Anaconda looks so. If going based on which one aged better, Congo looks actually better than Anaconda, but they're both stupid.
Yeah, they are both stupid. I
Um,
remember seeing Anaconda quite a bit in theaters too.
I saw it on TV. I've never
Well,
not seen it edited. Same with Congo. Never seen either of them not with ads.
yeah, commercials. Well, when I was a kid, at one point we lived on a military base, so me and my friends would always go up to the movie theater, and it was in the during this time period, Independence Day, Congo, Anaconda, Twister. We'd go see these movies multiple times because it was like $1. It was $1 to go see these movies, so we just go see them several times.
Quality Autism's really mad at me for making
Oh,
choosing
I
The
see that.
Predator as the novelization for paper movies.
Yeah, he's halfway through the Predator novelization.
It's bad.
Jeremy,
It's
yeah,
it's not as bad as the movie, but it's still bad.
it's it is Jeremy's fault.
It
He,
is.
he
But
picked
I
it.
wanted to do Predator month, and that's the only Predator novelization that's easy to get. Because none of us have Predator 2, because that's like $100 paperback.
Yeah.
And Matthew is the only one who's managed to find the original Predator novelization, which is also an expensive paperback.
Had I known that it was like really hard to find, I would have bought multiple copies I think both copies whenever I found the one that I have. I think there was another one that had a different cover.
Mhm.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
there's two covers for that. I'm pretty sure. Oh, we cut down the exotic dance scene. It's longer in the special edition.
Uh,
which I remember thinking, "Oh my god, women dress like this." I didn't know that. This movie educated me in a lot of
A lot of
ways.
things. That's why you are the way you are.
Yeah, I can blame Roland Emmerich and Independence Day.
Yeah. Well, if this was shot today, they wouldn't be wearing anything.
No, there'd be some sort of message, political message going on here.
Well, yeah.
Well, it's a PG-13 movie, so they'd still be wearing something. The dad, my favorite character.
Oh, yeah, I know he was from a TV show. I don't remember. Well, I don't know when this show was on air, but Taxi.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. Did you ever hear of Taxi?
By name, I couldn't tell you what it looked like.
The guy who plays Doc Brown from Back to the Future.
Oh yeah, Christopher Lloyd.
Christopher Lloyd and Danny DeVito are also in Taxi, and that actor that was really weird that Jim Carrey played in a movie,
Andy Kaufman.
Andy Kaufman. They were in a show called Taxi. I really remember that because I used to watch it on Nick at Night when I was a kid.
Oh,
yeah. Don't really remember much about the show. It was all that above my head.
Look at that prop.
Yeah.
Goofyles.
It was funny about it is his laptop is in his lap, and that's his antenna, but the cable goes to the back seat.
Yep.
Just had to have the hydraulics button thing to open it up.
Yeah, that was a really expensive prop for one scene. Oh, I hate him, but I like him at the same time. Oh, there we go.
I think it's silly that there's like, oh, we're going to try to communicate with lights.
Well, they're trying to recreate Close Encounters.
Good call.
Yeah. It's an homage to that.
Welcome
also,
back.
a movie that Close Encounters should be like the most boring movie ever, but it's not.
I think I've seen bits and pieces of it. I haven't watched the whole movie.
It's fun. It's interesting.
I have that novelization.
You gave me a copy of that novelization a long time ago.
Oh yeah, like in a prize box or something.
Yeah, when we first became friends. Oh, that had to have been like 5 years ago.
Rob D's comment. The calendar in his uncle's old pizzeria is how he learned of how women dressed.
That's funny.
Small Time says the teenage actress that plays here is the daughter from Mrs. Doubtfire.
Oh, not the what's her face who was in Matilda, the older daughter. Okay. Goes.
So yeah, Randy Quaid's daughter
Mm-hmm.
plays in Mrs. Doubtfire. And he also says there's a horror trailer of Mrs. Doubtfire on YouTube. Yeah, I've seen that. That and a couple of like The Shining, they turned into like a family film.
Yeah. My favorite is when they took it and they mixed it with Cat in the Hat. Because that's a freaky movie.
Yeah.
Oh, this is when we find out that they're like using our satellites to communicate with one another.
Mm-hmm.
Which how do aliens who have like learned like moving from one galaxy to another can't communicate without our own satellites? That makes no sense. I feel like I'm reiterating Red Letter Media's review of this.
Oh yeah.
Because I finally found people that don't like this movie. I mean, I don't hate this movie. I want to make that clear. I don't detest it. I just don't care for it because it's just so many plot conveniences and it's just dumb.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Nice little light show from the welcome wagon. I would find that threatening. I wouldn't find that like a friendly. Oh, look, they're trying to communicate.
Yeah.
It's like, the aliens sitting there in the glass windows, like, oh, turn on the brights on.
Yeah. I didn't have my sunglasses on.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
That blue light, that blue green. It's like a 90s color, in my opinion.
Do you remember the VHS for this had that 3D cover of the ship blowing up the White House?
No.
From the trailer? Yeah. It was super cool. It fell off our VHS tape of Independence Day. My parents just gave me that floppy thing, and I just kept it. Like, I would just play with it.
That color that they had, I remember that being on packaging for a lot of different things.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like there might have been a lot of other toys too that had that color, like that light. It's just, I don't know, that color's very, again, nostalgic for some reason.
Look at that old Mac he's got. Old Apple laptop. Jeff Goldblum's flying around with.
So in this scene coming up is when they had different footage in the trailer, right?
Yeah, they got in trouble, I think.
They actually blew up.
They
Like
blew up a model of the White House, yeah. And people were really offended by it, I guess. And so they do this dumb BS coming up, which we'll point out. This is the one thing I was really looking forward to talking about. Oh, here we go.
Take me away. That sign that guy has is please take me away. Wow.
They get wrecked.
It's just how traffic works too.
I mean, that's just traffic in New York.
I can't imagine.
Like, yeah.
All those people partying. What would you do, Jeremy?
What?
If
there's an alien invasion?
Yeah, and
it was over. Hide.
If it was over your city, you wouldn't go jump on a roof?
No, I'd try to get out. Actually, you know what I'd do is I'd bunker down.
Yeah.
Somewhere and just wait it out.
Same here.
That's something that I've really taken to like understanding with the whole pandemic. Shelter in place is there for a reason.
Yeah.
Because the last thing you really want to do is leave your home and bug out. Oh, here we go. They're going to get wrecked.
Yep. I like that blue light.
I do too. It looks really good.
Yeah, that looked like a set.
Yeah, it is. They can't just stop traffic in New York and Los Angeles to do this.
This is the first I've ever noticed how much of a set it actually looked.
Yeah. At least it's not a blue screen.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, I know I should know this, but that helicopter, what is that helicopter called?
Oh, I have no idea. You're the one that lived on an Air Force base for your childhood.
I can't remember. It's not Air Force One.
No.
Would it be like?
Oh, here we go.
Air Force Two.
Time's up.
Time's up.
And
I think it's pretty cool how a Marine one. Okay, thanks, Rob D.
Yeah.
like how it charges up, builds up that tension. Boom.
Serrated.
I like how the laser beam like hits first, and then like the actual damage happens.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this huge ball of energy follows the laser beam.
Oh, we're about to get the boomer scene. That's another thing.
Oh yeah, the dog.
Yeah, Boomer will live. And then that goes
See,
right.
next one, that pulse of energy shoots down.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
I do too. This movie sounds really good with surround sound, by the way.
Oh crap! Boom! That was supposed to be him.
And then they put this stupid helicopter in front of the explosion.
Look at that fire burning down that model kit.
Mm-hmm. Better than it being CG fire. Or the whatever, what was that thing they did in Resurgence? That like pulse thing that made the tidal wave, and Jeff Goldblum's dad is driving his little tugboat as fast as he can from it. That's stupid.
I don't remember anything from the sequel.
I remember being miserable while watching it. I watched it with my mother, and she was also irritated too.
Okay, so that fire truck that just blew over. Okay, you hear the sirens were going off, and then someone blows the horn in the fire truck. So they're spinning in circles, and like, was a fireman's in there? It's like,
oh, because you wouldn't be permanently ruined when the flame hit the tail fin of the plane. It's still going.
A little turbulence.
More models blowing up. Always nice.
Rob D
we got to get to the boomer part. Oh yeah, we're getting to it.
Yep. Oh, here we go. I finally would look in my mirror and see what's going on.
Oh god. FYI, I lived through something like this where you get stuck in your car.
Yeah.
It's
not too long ago.
It's like this. It's like thankfully traffic's just people just started driving through other people's yards, so I just kept driving. I just drove down the median and it was fine. But
yeah, people actually get stuck in their cars when the fire caught up. Yeah.
Oh no, people died. If we want to get into real talk right now, but I want to talk about the boomer scene first because this is so stupid.
I remember people clapped in the theaters for this.
Oh, I bet they did. All the dumb people.
I was never into clapping in movies.
No, I hate when people like clap at specific scenes. Oh god, this. Oh, that looks so bad. Ah! But no, if you want, yeah. Oh yeah, this started the cliche of. Yeah, it's a cool shot. I mean, the World Trade Center actually has looked worse than that in real life.
Yeah.
I always I kind of honestly cringe every time I see the World Trade Center in movies, especially like futuristic movies or disaster movies.
Oh yeah.
Like Escape from New York is a good example. Oh, here we go. This is what I was talking about with the special edition. This is about his freaking lung problems, and it wasn't just car sickness.
DAC 303 says, but Freedom Day is tomorrow. That it is. But
oh, that's Dylan. I'm glad Dylan showed up for the stream.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's Dylan.
Okay, hey Dylan. Been a while.
Yeah. He has better things to do than to talk to us.
Well, Armada.
Yeah. And jerking off the Legos. Can I say that on here?
No.
I just did.
Rob D says Germany would take arms up against the aliens. As would I. Rob, as would I. Looks like I have no hair.
Yeah, but you gotta wait it out for a bit. You gotta get your bearings before you start doing preemptive strikes. You know.
Yeah. Hey, look, I'm Dwight Yoakam. You know who that is? That '90s country.
No, you know I don't listen to country.
From the '90s. That's the only time I listen to country.
It's unless it's Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now the first lady's missing.
Yeah.
We got that plot line going on.
Here we go. Some nice little debris.
Where's Boomer?
Good question.
Get him for that scene. He was too much in demand for the oh god, what was it? Airbuds movie?
Oh yeah.
That's a golden retriever. That's a lab, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, those movies. Yeah, there's Boomer. Boomer's like, yeah, I had talked to my agent, couldn't make it for that scene.
Look at the tree still standing.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's as good as palm trees normally look, if I can be completely honest. Really? No, palm trees look a lot better than that. I just don't like palm trees. Oh, here we go. We get Will Smith and his annoying co-pilot. Thank you, Quality Autism.
Where's Boomer?
Is he safe? Is he all right? It seems he didn't survive the CG fire. No.
Dismissed. Bites the cigar.
Oh, here we go. Oh, did we miss? We don't have the scene where oh good. Okay.
All right.
Oh, they're in solo planes. I got this mixed up with Top Gun, another dumb movie about pilots.
Goose. Thinking of Goose.
Do you say goose or gooch?
Goose.
Okay.
Like the bird.
Yeah.
This guy, didn't he always play like a jerk in movies?
Yes. Oh, here we go.
Look at all that. See, that looks like really clear, clean footage.
Lucky. Mine's not remastered because I don't think they rent remasters out.
You want to rent a remastered? That'd be like $10.99.
I mean, they don't offer it. It looks better than the VHS copy I used to watch. At least it's in widescreen.
Mm.
Do you remember widescreen VHS?
No. I had no interest in widescreen until I realized, oh wait, you get to see the movie.
Yeah, they don't cut out half of it.
Yeah, I remember when it became a thing, like, oh, here's a widescreen version. And you'd see it's like the black bars, like, why are they cutting it out? What's the deal? And then you realize, oh wait, they're showing us everything.
Yeah.
There's my first experience with it was with Ghostbusters, seeing all the stuff on the sides that were cut from the film.
Seen before?
Yeah. It was like, oh, it's so amazing.
That was me with the original trilogy.
That's my dad used to do that. Like before, like letting one rip, like he'd go Fox 2. Look at those shields.
Oh, that doesn't look that great. It looks okay. I've seen worse effects in more recent movies.
Yeah.
The thing is, these effects are looking a lot better than the effects in like Attack of the Clones, for instance. Attack of the Clones is an ugly movie.
It is. It did not age well.
Oh gosh, I'll never forget when they released the Star Wars saga on Blu-ray, and sitting through the Phantom Menace with its awful like special edition things they did to it, and putting more CGing over the Muppet of Yoda. When I got to Attack the Clones, I was like, oh my gosh, this is hideous to look at. It hurt my eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. This is when we have all the dialogue that Roland Emmerich wanted from his movie that he ripped off from Star Wars. Every space battle ever.
There's too many of them. Yeah. Rob D says, Matthew, if you still had your Jeep, I think you'd cut off the roof and mount an M60 to it. Fight the ends, yeah.
The problem with mounting an M60 to a Jeep is it sets it off balance and they easily flip.
Well, the Jeep, I had a 97. They had a wider base, so they didn't flip.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, there was a reason that the Army switched to Humvees.
Yeah. Oh, quality autism. Try spinning. That's a good trick.
Yeah. That's the one thing is missing. That's what Will Smith should have said. Did you ever play the Independence Day game for the original PlayStation?
Nope. I didn't have an original PlayStation.
Oh, really?
I had the N64.
Oh, okay. It's a better console. That was the era, that generation of consoles was the era of bad controllers.
Oh man, I love the Nintendo 64 controller. At least I did. I probably would hate it now.
It was not meant for adult hands.
Adult hands, probably, yeah.
No, and the PlayStation controller, they had to revise it about halfway through the original PlayStation's lifespan.
Yeah.
Because the DualShock 1 didn't have analog sticks.
Really?
Yeah, it just had a D-pad. It's hell on your thumb.
Oh, I don't remember that. I know I had friends that had the PlayStations, but
well, because they came out with the DualShock 2 halfway through, and then that was just the controller for the PS2 as well. Uh-oh, here we go. Friend's gonna bite it.
I can't breathe. Boom.
Why is he talking with a cigar in his mouth?
Shouldn't he be working?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. And the military gets wrecked.
Adam is here.
Oh, good.
Adam,
having fun talking with with your guests about all those lovely things from earlier. Inside joke.
See, that's Adam's conversation right now. Rob D says it was basically 3D gameplay with a new thing. Oh, sorry. Basically, 3D gameplay was the new thing, and developers didn't know what the control schemes worked for, with 3D games.
Yeah. And Independence Day, the game, is a prime example of it's a new idea to have 3D graphics. It is hampered by the 3D graphics to the point where you can't see things until they're right in your face. They're constantly like loading in. It's bad. It's also clunky. You should never play a flight game with a D-pad. It doesn't work. And then, yeah.
That was horrible. That was so blurry.
Yeah. Hey, that's an actual thing.
Yeah. Thanks, Adam. Adam says best hat ever. I always thought that was funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the parachute, he just full speed, just boom.
Yeah. Yeah, parachutes, you don't land nicely with those type with they're the circle.
Yeah.
Because they're meant to just land straight down. They're not like the
The
curved ones where you
rectangular
can
ones.
control it and you can glide in.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Behind Enemy Lines?
A long time ago.
Okay, there's a scene where the two of them, that when they crash their plane, they eject, and it cuts to stunt guys with those type of like curved parachutes, and they're like going through a canyon, and then it cuts up close to the actors landing with like the circular parachutes. Oh, and then he punches the terrible H.R. Giger ripoff alien. Says "Welcome to Earth."
Yeah. Okay, so that's always been kind of misquoted.
Yeah, I don't know
People they like to say "Welcome to Earth."
why.
I don't know.
That's never been in any kind of. That's like some Mandela effect nonsense.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. If we're watching Angry Video Game Nerd, it's the Mandela effect. And he had the nerve to say pronunciation is BS. Like, no, you just can't speak. Oh, and then we get the subplot of Will Smith's girlfriend driving the dump truck around.
Yeah. And you got the white trash convoy.
Yeah.
My people. Come on, get in your RV. It's time to go.
These are the world's cheapest costumes for costuming. I bet you, is this a 20th Century Fox film?
Yeah.
I bet they were really happy when there was a white trash commune, like caravan coming, and they're like, "Oh, that's gonna be so cheap in the props department.
That'll save us some money.
We could probably just give people a bunch of beer, and they're actually white trash for the extras."
Just pay them. Just pay them in beer.
It's like,
and a full tank of gas. Yeah.
Yeah. Although that would be like a whole Altamont situation right there, if you were familiar with that.
Mm-mm.
The Rolling Stones decided to have a free concert in Altamont, and they hired the Hells Angels as security and paid them in beer.
Ooh.
And then a hippie was killed. I had a teacher that was at Altamont, and he was like, "This is weird," and he took off with his motorcycle before the riot happened. Because the Rolling Stones, like they took the beeline like out of there, like they straight up like got in their helicopter and left all these people to riot and fight with Hell's Angels.
Yeah, smart move on their part. Bernstein Bears, as opposed to the Bernstein Bears, is the perfect Mandela effect. Yeah. I could have swore it was the Bernstein.
Which would technically be pronounced Bernstein.
Right. Yep, nuke talk. Nuke the bastards. Comes Dad to save the day.
He's so wonderful.
I always thought the Area 51 stuff was really cool.
Yeah, Brent Spiner acting like a weirdo.
Yeah, I like how they brought it all up too. He's like, "Oh, in the 50s you had this spaceship."
Oh, the train's coming. Are you excited?
Oh yeah. I can hear that train.
Yeah.
I hear the choo-choo.
Train a-coming.
The train a-coming. Yeah, Jimi Hendrix, Hear My Train a-coming. It's one of my favorite songs from Jimi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Toot that horn.
Oh, here we go. Dump truck madness right here.
More like a scene from The Walking Dead or something.
Yeah, more like Fear the Walking Dead, the one that has less budget.
It's nice, nice scene. All the
It's a
damage.
set. It's
There's
nice.
a traffic light had the red and green light on. Adam's just going out the rails on a crazy train.
Yeah. Oh, Boomer.
Oh, Boomer, what are you doing?
That's going to be real great for internal injuries.
Yeah.
So much for therapy dogs.
Is that bird crap all over that guy's suit?
I don't know. But she looks really great for being covered in a helicopter crash material.
Yeah.
She looks just wonderful. This is my favorite part of this movie right here.
Walking across
complaining to the unconscious alien.
They're on Crate all of a sudden.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. The irony is that Crate could have been filmed in the desert, but they decided to make it a blue screen. Thanks, Rian Johnson.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kathleen Kennedy.
I mean, what? Okay, is this like one of those salt plains? Like I know here in Oklahoma, there's a place out.
I think it's in north. This is probably in Utah. This is probably Salt Lake City, or in Nevada.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, salt flats smell disgusting.
Do they? There's a salt plains out here in Oklahoma that I've never been to it, but yeah, Adam brings up the Elvis sideburns. Got the chops. I got the 4th of July chops.
Oh, you ready for plot convenience that they meet up with Will Smith meets up with Randy Quaid? Oh, that's convenient. They're going to Area 51.
Yeah. I've seen Air Force One.
Mm-hmm. Have you really?
Yep. And I actually saw just last weekend. I forgot to tell you guys.
That's a map painting.
Yeah, I saw the other airplane that's painted just like Air Force One. I don't know if they call it Air Force Two or not, but it was definitely it was a high official or maybe even the vice president flying over to come to the Tinker Air Force Base area.
Here we go.
Area 51 Raiders. That place looks cool. Let's raid it. Yeah, I remember they were gonna do the whole raiding thing, but I guess that never happened.
They would have just all been shot or arrested. Probably arrested.
Yeah.
And they just spend the night in jail and have a massive fine.
Was that last year?
Yeah.
Well, I think they'd probably have a better shot at it this year than they would now, last year.
Okay, so why is Jeff Goldblum and his dad in this top secret security base? Why aren't they just forced to stay on the plane?
Yeah, sir, you've got to stay out here.
Then we got Brent Spiner acting like himself. Also known as Data from Star Trek Next Generation.
Yeah.
Who miraculously survives what happens to him in this first movie to be in Independence Day 2 detergent.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going to leave you at the pilot seat. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'll be right back.
With your terrible
puns. I'm going to go celebrate some freedom real quick.
All right. All right, here we go. We're going to get the big reveal of the alien spacecraft right now. Which I always enjoyed this set. When it takes off later, it looks like trash, but it's a nice practical set in an era that we live in now where this would all be a green screen with like green screen blocks everywhere. Maybe there'd be extras, maybe not. But yeah, let's see. What? Why is the child here? If Jeff Goldblum, and his dad are there because they're adults, then why is the president's daughter there when she's a small child? Also, quality autism brings up a good point that I've already said earlier. Yeah, the aliens themselves look like terrible Giger ripoffs. It's just mediocre. Reminded me a lot of what the alien looks like in Species, but like a little lazier than that. Species, its whole thing was it had sex with different men and killed them. That's like the appeal of Species.
That was one of the first movies that I saw where it was like super awkward, to watch with adults around.
Yeah, I've seen. Yeah,
I remember it was like my uncle that took me and my cousins.
Oh, you saw it on the big screen.
Yeah, and it was like, what's happening here? It was really weird because you like didn't notice. Like, do I need to close my eyes or what?
No, that was me with 300. 300 was the first R-rated movie I saw in the theater.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, and that was really rated R. It wasn't the first R-rated movie I'd seen unedited.
Mm-hmm.
Prior to that, I had seen Last Samurai was the first one, I think. Which I love that movie. Also, I'd seen Alien and Aliens before that.
Quality autism says the aliens themselves look meh.
That's what I was addressing, and I agree. They look lazy. They look like Giger ripoffs. And I love Giger. I don't know if I've ever talked about that with his. I love his art style. I don't have any of it hanging up because it wouldn't be filmable. There's a lot of
the Alien artist.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I remember coming across some Alien artwork that I was like, wait a second, why does this look so
phallic?
Disturbing? Yeah.
Everything's genitals and wombs. He had a big obsession with everything being womb-like. That's why they got him for Alien. That's why it looks so organic.
Okay.
In the first one. He was completely addicted to opium. Because he was afraid of his dreams. And when he did opium, he wouldn't remember them. Surrealism. Yeah, he was a surrealism artist. He and Salvador Dali were good friends. Another one of my favorite artists. Oh, and then conveniently, all of the white trash
convoy
come to Area 51.
Yeah. You'd be like, hey, look.
Is this what everyone expected it would be like?
I thought this was kind of funny. Like, you see my credits? Let them pass.
But they'll just let all of them pass? Including the trailer that's pulling the crop duster?
Yeah.
Okay, that's now a said. This freaked me out as a kid.
How they were rushing in the alien like it was real.
The whole alien sequence freaked me out.
Yeah.
It's one of those haunting experiences from my childhood. Like that and the faces melting in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Oh, yeah, that is terrifying.
Or
there's like a Star Wars map.
Or when the Rancor tries to eat Luke, that freaked me out.
The what?
The Rancor.
Oh
That
yeah, that
freaked
was
me out. Same with the Wampa. The Wampa scared me.
Small Time says, has anyone seen the old TV show Alien Nation? He remembers it
No,
being
but
okay.
I've heard the song by Scorpions called Alien Nation.
I haven't heard of either. He also says, with those sideburns, Matthew looks like he could be in the RV army. Ain't that the truth?
That's what's going to happen. Matthew's just going to up and leave his house one day, and he and I are going to take an RV through the country. We'll take Adam with us.
Yeah.
It'll be the Paper Movies RV.
The Paper Movies national tour.
Dude, that would be terrible. Like all three of us living in an RV.
Going into different like small town pubs. Like, all right, this week we're going to talk about Godzilla Kong versus Godzilla. The novelization.
I was at Kong versus Skull Island.
Kong versus the Skull Island.
The island grows legs and Kong
Yeah.
has to fight it.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a good effect.
Nope.
Oh, we still got a dump truck plot.
It's an old truck.
Yeah. Even for the time, that's an old truck. It's the only one they could afford.
See, the best way for these aliens to take over would be if they put like an electromagnetic pulse over the globe, that the people just kind of go back to medieval times, and then you wipe them out.
Yeah. I think it's so dumb that there's a subway in Los Angeles when they're so close to the San Andreas fault line.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're starting to build apartments underground in Los Angeles.
Really?
Yeah, to fit more people.
Huh.
You have to understand that Los Angeles is literally Coruscant. When you fly into it at night, it is bizarre. It's like flying into Coruscant.
That's weird.
It's lights for as far as your eyes can see. It's kind of unsettling.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been to Los Angeles a few times. I wouldn't recommend it.
I drove by it once. Me and my friend, we went on a road trip.
He's playing with the Monster Zero.
Yeah. Look at that. See how it all ties back into everything? You got Monster Zero from Paper Movies, the Godzilla versus, or not versus, we're just
King of the Monsters.
Godzilla, King of the Monsters.
Oh, this is when she's like, "Oh, ballet. No, I'm a filthy stripper.
I'm a dirty whore."
Like, oh, I love the ballet. Nah, exotic. Oh, here we go. Back to Nightmare.
I remember that. This is great. And then we'll get to some comments that were adding the gross little effects. Blur.
Okay, why is that guy doing surgery when he has glasses?
Yeah.
Why the two of them are doing surgery? They can't see.
That guy's face is familiar. I mean, you can see his eyes.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, little finger twitch. It's so gross how their skin is like. Well, I guess it's not its skin.
It's like an exoskeleton sort of thing. Like it's armor.
That would be freaky.
Okay, that's sped up footage. That's very sped up. Yeah. He's gonna get wrecked.
See, that's pretty terrifying. The suits are pretty like delicate looking, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like really, really, really thin arms and legs.
Mm-hmm.
I like the face, though. I think it was pretty intimidating. The face
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine for this kind of movie. I've seen worse.
Rob D says, Matthew, hey, like, I would say, like, hey guys, we're on the side of the highway 126. RV ran out of gas. Please help.
Support our Patreon.
Release me. I always thought that was creepy.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't this supposed to be bulletproof glass?
Supposedly. Oh god, that was. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's not so bad.
I can see the flash on your guy.
Oh, I know. It's we're in a party. I can see it on yours too. It hurts my eyes each way I look. I just
I
get
guess
flat.
this would be one of those movies that they put one of those like seizure bands on or
Yeah,
notices.
it's gonna be like Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah. Quality Autism says paper movies Alien Resurrection, please. It's written by A.C. Crispin.
I would love to do every Alien novelization. We actually talked about doing Alien.
Yeah.
Not next month, but maybe the month after. We can do Aliens for September. Because the other Alien novelizations are written by Alan Dean Foster.
That's right. Which I'm reading an Alan Dean Foster book right now, actually.
Yeah, you're reading The Approaching Storm, also known as Ambium, the book.
Kind of cheesy right there. How he like they shoot the alien with what 9mm 45 maybe
9mm would be what they were shooting at the time.
and then
Firing
just
Beretta
like
92s.
like flies back.
Yeah.
Adam says I was gonna say Matthew looks like Captain America. What Captain America should look like. That's right. What's a line that Captain America says? Does he have something that he says?
Avengers Assemble?
Oh yeah. Okay.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, was that Beretta?
Yeah, it's a Beretta 92. FL.
Huh. Quality says we're both flashing.
I mean, it could be chambered in 40 Smith and Wesson. But I don't know if they had Beretta the 92 Beretta 92 chambered in 40 Smith and Wesson at the time. I mean, technically I think you can also get in 45 ACP, but that's not for civilians.
So it would be like what Captain America would do. He's like, Avengers, assemble. Hey, y'all, let's assemble.
Oh, God, it's the water cooler in every office building ever.
Yeah. Well, in the 90s.
Yeah.
Remember, my parents used to have one of those things. I loved that thing.
We had one at my work that looked like that, only it was yellowed. It was so nasty.
Like the sun had like stained it through the window.
Yeah, one day we took the jug off and cockroaches came out of it.
Wait, small time. Bill Pullman is just not good. Sorry.
He's okay in this.
Hey, wait, is he drinking Bushmills?
Yeah, I think he
There
is.
we go. I can tell by the side of the bottle.
Yeah, that's Bushmills.
Yep, it sure is. Yeah. That right there is the best. I know it's un-American, but you know.
What is
Irish.
Bushmilk from?
Irish.
It's Irish. Okay.
It's close enough. Oh, I'm stupid. Rob D, that reminds me, I heard the Alien Predator and Alien AVP comics are now under Marvel, not Dark Horse anymore. I heard something about that too. Yeah.
I mean, we'll finally get epic collections that's so crazy. Marvel has to acquire the rights to some things to save their company. They're gonna wreck it. You know they will.
Yeah. Adam says paper movies on the road should be called drive-in paper movies.
Mm-hmm.
Just tell them I hit you.
Oh, we got the stealth bombers. Those were new at the time.
Yeah, those were, well, I think they'd been around longer, but, revealed to the public later.
Mm-hmm.
Those are really cool looking in like real life, watching them fly over.
I mean, they're a World War II design.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they are. Or there was something
Like this
similar to
concept.
it that was being developed by the Nazis.
Yeah.
That didn't come to fruition because they decided they're going to throw all their able-bodied people into the war.
For some reason, this scene, I remember when I was a kid watching the film thinking this was the weirdest scene. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought it was so weird.
Oh, when they nuke them?
Just like when that little transport thing pulls up.
Well, it looks like an RC car because I think it actually was.
Might be. Quality Autism says, "Oh God, hope you finish Approaching Storm soon. That book could kill you." I mean, if the Crystal Star didn't kill me, and Rogue Planet didn't kill me, I think I'll survive the Approaching Storm.
Approaching Storm's just boring.
Well, I mean, I found a sentence that I thought was really pretty cool. It relates to today. I posted it on social media. But it's basically talking about using your head rather than your weapon.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I'll read it later. Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, Rob D, we do not need any new comics of Alien, Predator, or AVP. Specifically, we don't need any more Alien comics. They just have... there has not been really any good Alien comics except for the release of William Gibson's script for Alien 3. That was so good it got an audio drama from Audible with both Lance Henriksen and Michael Biehn were both in it. And Dark Horse is doing an Alien. That's the original script for Alien. That's fascinating. And one for the original Predator script. When Jean-Claude Van Damme was supposed to be the Predator.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
That was a thing.
Like a giant lobster suit is what he complained about.
Yeah, it looks awful. That suit actually has a cameo in Predators. It's something they end up killing. Another alien is being hunted.
Small Time is talking to Quality Autism in the comments. Says, I need to learn German so I can enjoy your videos. Yeah, same here. I took German in college. I made an F.
Quality Autism, do you have the captions on in your videos so we can have English subtitles?
I just go over there and just start replying or making comments that, I make stuff up like, oh, I totally agree with what you said.
I would just write Aoun, like my baboon comment story the other day.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's the most watched. So I literally found a book that said baboon. That was what it was called. It was the worst cover I'd ever seen on a book in my whole life. And I just covered up the B's so it said Aoun, which is a very old Backpedalers. It's actually from long before Backpedalers was the thing, but we've said it on there many a time. And I put that on my story on Instagram and on Facebook, and over 100 people watched it. And I got all these messages saying, "What are you talking about?
Wow.
Like, it wasn't meant for you." For the handful who understood it, it was good. Oh, we got this stupid moment.
The perfect, like, oh, there she is.
Look at the lighting, though. It's pretty good.
Yeah. How many other people do you think he pulled up on? Like, he just landed his helicopter, got out, and was like, that ain't her. Got back in and took off.
And then here we go. We get everyone's meeting up for the grand finale. This is a typical Roland Emmerich move.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the first lady's gonna die now.
Quality Autism speaks back to small time and says that would be cool, but German is the hardest language. Most Germans can't even speak it. Same with English. People just, you say one thing, people have no idea what hey y'all, what you doing? What? There's better examples than that, but
Yeah. So we're gonna get to the plot line where the president decides, in the most reckless move any president has ever made, to fly in an airplane and shoot at aliens.
I like what Small Time said about commenting on Quality Autism's German videos. Do the old bot comment, want to be friends? Yeah.
Sub for sub?
For sub? No.
Win free money at this link?
I had a spam comment on one of my things recently. It was like girls and then like a timestamp. And I'm like, what? Delete?
I'll be honest. One thing YouTube does well now is siphoning out spam. And actually,
hey, Adam's out. Later, Adam. Have a happy 4th tomorrow. Yeah. But go ahead. They're doing a great job keeping out the spam.
Yeah, but they also
Sorry. See that clipboard he has right there?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's ridiculous!
Look at that! I got that.
Girl's gonna get her a sad face going on.
Sorry, that was completely random. Sorry I interrupted you again, but them Independence Day props, you gotta get them.
That's signed by Bill Pullman.
Yeah, it's right there, Mr. President. No. I think this was my dad's from when he was like military, like brought it home. I don't know. Sorry. YouTube spam? No. I keep spamming you.
Yeah. No, they'll flag anything. Like they'll be like, comments ready to need to be reviewed, and it will have a whole list of people like just saying like random nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll be, sometimes it's like normal stuff like Quality Autism. I know he's had comments that YouTube's like, oh, that's spam.
Really?
I'm like, how? It's not at all. Or Rob D, I think you've gotten some too. I went through the other day because there was a certain someone who was throwing a fit like Jeff Goldblum's doing right now.
Yeah, on your channel.
Yeah.
There's your opinion. Here's your another opinion. That's not my opinion.
I don't like your opinion, so I'm going to throw my opinion at you.
Your opinion's not fact. Well, I know that.
Oh, that's right. He said that to you.
Your opinion is just like your opinion. Yeah, I know. It's not fact. Silliness. It's so funny. I never realized that he was having Bushmills.
That's fun. Neither did I.
Yep, there's people doing fireworks. I just saw a big flash.
Dude, I bet you in my old neighborhood I lived at last year, they're just shooting at each other like actual guns.
Boom!
No, there was like a shooting on my street last 4th of July.
That's crazy.
Gnarly. Oh, now we get the
It's
virus
cold.
thing.
Oh, why didn't I know this before? The scientist sleeping on the job. He'd be fired. He looks 12. I shouldn't be here.
He looks the same age as that little boy.
He was a stand-in. Like the kid was like not a stand-in, but like multiple
They
roles.
needed someone, so they just took his hat off.
Really, they added a little prosthetic to his chin to make him look a little older. Okay, just take somebody else's. It's like, hey, you. It's funny if it ricocheted off and hit somebody in the head.
Yeah.
Pow! Oh, man. Oh, my comment under the Crystal Star video on Quality Autism's channels was classified as spam. Whoa. Rob D says, we don't listen to facts. We'll listen to the true. Ah, yeah. Yeah.
Is that a Bush quote?
A scientist sleeping? No. Scientists do not sleep, especially not government scientists, says Rob D. Yeah.
They don't sleep on the taxpayer's dollar.
That's what they're paid to do. Sleep.
Now that we're going to explain it out for dumb people.
There's Polaroids on that backboard up there.
Yeah. And they're pinned up in the middle of the Polaroid picture. That defeats the purpose of having a picture.
A green tag.
Holes in it.
Take them out. Take them down. Thing. Do your stuff. Sorry. Did they do anything for like Taco Bell or Burger King for Independence Day? Because I don't remember.
I don't. I'm too young. And it's not like with Demolition Man where it was like part of the whole movie to have Taco Bell in there.
So I don't remember there being like Happy Meal toys or anything, or like Taco Bell when they had the Godzilla thing. Had the
Well, I don't even remember the Taco Bell Godzilla stuff.
Really?
I remember the Godzilla toys because they get mixed up with the Lost World toys. Which Lost World was the same year as this.
Really?
As I recall. I can look it up right now.
Some music. Let's do it.
No, Lost World came out in 97. Okay, yeah, that would explain why I remember the toys for Lost World. Because I was starting to get into that age of toy playing.
Small times. He just put his favorite Bush quote: "Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, don't get fooled."
Oh, George W. Bush.
Rob D was too young. His Happy Meal toys he remembers were Toy Story 2.
Oh, yeah, I remember those.
I don't.
Toy Story 2 was the second film I saw on the big screen. Saw it twice.
Get us some gosh dang pilots to fly him.
Yes, sir.
Get them bullets.
Oh, the most British of British people I've ever seen.
Hey, look, the Empire.
Oh my god, look at all these stereotypes.
They've got the signal. Israel. This is from the American.
Now we're getting to the full Roland Emmerich mode here, where America is the best.
Yeah. It's
Even
about
though Roland Emmerich is not an American.
Yeah. What is he anyway?
Eastern quality autism. Is he German?
Yeah, I know he's foreign. We're listening to an interview with him recently. Like he has like a real passion for film.
Yeah. No, I mean his early stuff looks great. It's just written stupid.
And the way I heard him. Go ahead. Sorry.
It's like Spielberg, but for stupid people. Every single one of his film, he like kind of understands how the Spielbergian stuff works, but he does it in the dumbest way.
He's definitely a '90s like director. You know what I mean? Like, let's deliver some crazy stuff that was great for the kids, but
no, this is like one of those bad movies that like people will be like, "Oh, it's just a fun B movie from the '50s," and it's like it's not.
I can fly. I'm a pilot. What's funny is like this scene is very 2020 when you think about it. You got Area 51, the top secret military base, and you have all this trailer trash parked up on top of it. Guys, let's move in and take over the base. We got a village here. Crop dusting. The last time I saw, the last time I was kidding.
Oh god, that looks so awful. How would that thing even fly if it was weighted down on one side?
The nuke. Ew.
That's not gonna. What?
Yeah, the shape of that thing.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that's not gonna balance out the weight either.
No.
Yeah, it does look like a dildo. That's true.
So, all right. Well,
it wasn't me who
who
brought that up. That was you.
Like, what pervert put this here? Yeah, recycle. Don't forget to recycle.
And Quality Autism answered my question. Roland Emmerich is a German.
Okay.
When in doubt, ask Quality Autism.
Yeah. Quality stuff from Quality Autism. Bailing on you. What kind of jerk? They're having a moment. They're having a moment. Do you have the ring? Can we get this over with? There's an invasion going on.
And then the little kid's wearing a Reeboks hat. So the more Reeboks product placement.
Oh, he's still wearing his wedding ring. What did we say? If she quits her job, then yes.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like thunder or something outside.
Oh, here we go.
It's actually supposed to storm tonight. Nice. Beautiful.
Not here.
80% chance of a thunderstorm starting at midnight. Yeehaw! Oh, man. I am not a cowboy wearing hat man.
This is so weird. Every time I look at you, I'm like, what?
So trashy. Like, I got the, what is this, the Wolverine thing going on?
Yeah.
No, he had a mustache, didn't he? I can't remember.
He had, right here. He had that, no mustache.
Oh, yeah, he's connected. Here's the speech.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this speech needs to be told over the loudspeakers in America right now.
I love that movie.
Annihilation?
Yeah, with Natalie Portman.
Never saw it. It's based on a book, isn't it?
Yes.
Hmm. This is when we throw up our hats.
I just threw my phone. It was a little terrifying. And that's how he got reelected.
Yep, there it was. It's one of the best, one of my favorite speeches in a movie. It's tacky, but it's great.
It services the plot.
Yeah, exactly. A small time says the morons that want to break into Area 51 were going to do a Naruto run towards it, which is so silly looking.
They would just been.
I don't know what that is.
They all just hit a minefield. It's just all
boom. Jeff Goldblum defeating the aliens with a computer virus. Yeah, it's brilliant.
But the president's about to go and get into a jumpsuit and jump in an airplane because that makes sense. So he's going to make his daughter an orphan.
Yeah, yeah. Way to go there, Mr. President. And that's how he lost. That's how he lost his second term.
Yeah.
Motion sickness. That's funny. Like Rob D says, those morons would run straight into a hellstorm of bullets about those Area 51 people.
Yeah, Rob D. Natalie Portman looks really haggard in Annihilation, but that's part of the plot.
Naruto run, Matthew 2020.
No one looks good in Annihilation.
That's the one that has like isn't there like a bubble they walk through or something?
Yes. There's all sorts of freaky things in the bubble.
Bubbles the movie.
Bubble Boy? I've seen that movie. It's terrible.
Never saw it.
Don't. It's not funny.
It's supposed to be. I just feel like I'm supposed to say trashy things in this hat. I can't help it.
Oh, look, fucking boomers in Area 51 as well. Might as well.
Wait, we need some smokes, y'all. Anybody got some smokes? You have my last two. Convenient. Isn't it convenient? He's got two
Yeah.
designed for the plot.
Mm-hmm. And freaking Boomer's still there.
How funny would it have been? He's like, I only got this one, and he took it and he like broke it in half.
Yeah. Well, I mean, cigars don't have filters, right?
No.
Cigars are disgusting.
Hey, isn't that like a 2001 Space Odyssey?
That's what I was saying. Is that how? Oh, jeez.
Missile launch. Oh, that's good.
Then there's Randy Quaid's dumb, trashy kids.
Yeah. We'll take care of the RV, Dad.
Because you ain't coming back. Gonna crop dust the aliens to death. Oh, the train's coming back with a vengeance. Won't you be glad when I move and I won't be near that?
The what? Oh, the train?
I wish they had timed better so that way the ship would have taken off and it just made train noises.
What do you think about the alien ship design?
It's okay. I mean, they're basically flying saucers.
Yeah.
I like that they all connect.
Yeah.
That was something I always found cool. Although there weren't, I don't think there were toys of the big mothership.
I don't think so.
That would have been really expensive.
Yeah. Yeah. Oops. What do you mean, oops?
Yeah, without the hoops.
That way. I remember that was like a thing.
That's an
That
Empire Strikes Back sort of look right there.
Even the music kind of reflects.
John Williams, yeah.
Yeah, like the Han and Leia theme.
Mm-hmm. A little bit, yeah.
At least in this one headphone. I don't know what it's like in stereo.
I can't believe you're watching this with earbuds. It's got
Sorry.
some horrid. No, that's your choice. As long as you're not using the mic on the earbuds.
Wouldn't fit on the with the hat on.
Oh, that's true. You would have had to wear them like this.
Yeah, and had the hat like up here like this.
Oh, this sounds awful. Looks like I have. If I put it this way, looks like I have headgear.
Yeah, the VR. You guys keep referring to Boomer, but Matt Wilkins is not on here.
That's true. It would have taken like 2 days for him to get into the stream, get synced up. He probably couldn't. Oh.
Mix it with Rob D says that I say, mix it with beer. That Tide laundry detergent. Mix it with beer. It'll get the clothes cleaner. No, you just pour the whiskey on it. You don't need detergent.
Uh-huh. Oh, here we go. Even more planes.
Oh, so Quality Autism says we have to say a certain word 3 times and Matt will appear. Yeah, I don't know.
Highlander. Hey guys, it's Matt.
Yeah. Hey, look. There's like I can hear it. Storms are brewing outside. Look, I mean, this movie, talk about relating to the times. We got to get on board and give it the Corona.
I like the interior of the ship.
A little opening there.
Well, yeah, it doesn't look like a you know what. Like it would if H.R. Giger actually designed it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But no, I'm talking like all the green crystal stuff.
Yeah. All those all them kyber crystals.
Yeah. Do you remember in Rogue One they're like saying utter gibberish like Saw Gerrera's terrorists after they blow up the transport and they're like taking the Kyber, and it's like Kyber, and like just that's like all they say, and like just like are dragging it away with the weird Yeti guy.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's so spacious in that spaceship.
Mm-hmm.
The mothership. It's like a whole like
Ecosystem.
yeah.
Well, that's what they get into in the second Independence Day.
Uh Quality autism. The aliens in War of the Worlds died of coronavirus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's true.
They die of a
Yeah,
virus.
bird flu. Rob D, do you guys know anyone that buys like $500 worth of fireworks? My neighbors do. Really?
You
No. Huh?
you can't really get fireworks in California anymore.
Really? Yep, figures. Yeah, but you can't do them here in the city, but you can in the country. But I've never been like a big like, oh, we have to have the fireworks.
I'm not a fan of them personally. I just find them. Well, I've always had cats, and it's a stressful thing when someone starts lighting up fireworks when you have cats.
Yeah.
So like there's a whole thing. It's like this whole process. Like if your cats are outside, you need to get them inside before like 10. It's the same thing with New Year's. It drives me nuts.
Yeah.
And then all the cats have a freak out and they wet everywhere and it's just unpleasant.
Hmm. Ooh, power windows. Shields. So what do you think this guy's doing? Are they getting like software updates? That's how he's able to.
This is like a toll booth. He's a toll booth operator. He's just waiting for the couple bucks to park.
He's he's in there. He's like sends messages through their computers. The other guys are like, they have to answer 3 questions. What is your favorite color?
What is the capital of Australia?
It's a lot of fighter jets.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, get out of the way!
Oh, look at that weird dachshund running around with its little legs. Oh.
Oh.
Pray.
Fox 3. This is it, you guys. Nope. Nope.
Why is that guy just wearing aviators while flying?
What do you
Also,
mean,
this
your
is the
people?
only jet movie I can think of where they're not wearing their protective like glasses on the helmets.
Oh yeah, you got to see their face. Got to know who they are.
Yep.
They should have snuck an X-wing in there as an Easter egg. Says Rob D. That would have been pretty funny.
Yeah.
Or a TIE fighter coming out of the spaceship. Shield generator's been hit.
We're losing droids fast.
Oh, man, that would have been a good one when they fired the first time. Negative. It didn't go.
Here we go. We got the. Now we can have the dog fight.
Dogfight the sequel. This would actually kind of be a cool arcade game. Independence Day.
Yeah, it's too
Dogfight.
bad it was a terrible PlayStation 1 game.
Payback's a bitch, ain't it? Disengage. Oh, no. I saw lightning outside. Oh, see, I didn't like that. You see how it went in slow motion? It keeps going in like...
Yeah. Well,
Wonder why.
slow-mo was the thing of the 90s.
Yeah. Is everybody still running inside?
And we have one of our supporting characters carrying a small child for some reason.
I was just about to bring that up. I was like, wait, whose baby is that?
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Everybody bring your RVs so we can have explosions.
Yeah, they're blowing up all the used RVs from the car lot.
Some of those people are just, but that's my home.
Been there. Oh.
There we go. Oh no. Hide. He's got to be Jewish in real life.
Probably.
No, nobody's perfect. I'm not Jewish. Nobody's perfect. That's good. Fox 2. Oh, I'm always going to remember that. It moves pretty fast for a giant ship.
Yeah. It moves at the speed of the plot.
Yeah. Put her into plot speed, sir. Rob D says, recreational vehicle lives matter. Boom. Yeah, I'm surprised there isn't like a little Easter egg around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Like the most like annoying Easter egg out there for me is the episode 2 toilet thing or R2D2. What? Which one is it? Is it the toilet? Oh, there's a kitchen sink. That's it. The kitchen sink explodes. You're like, oh, whatever. R2D2 is in like what, Star Trek, right?
Yeah, I know there's an X-wing in the background of Blade Runner.
I didn't know that.
The shape of a building. Yeah. They shaped a building like an X-wing.
I'm ready to save the day.
Why is he there?
Why does it even matter who he is? Who is that? Who is this guy? You put him up in the sky. You tell me.
He's a drunk crop duster.
Yeah. Who gave him permission to get in?
Good Lord. So dumb.
Music.
Oh, why were they shooting missiles the whole time and wasting them when they could have
just been firing them? I always like the line that he says here. He's like, uh-oh.
At least they established why that happens.
The one time he's sober. Equality Autism says the kitchen sink is in the beginning of episode 3, and R2 and 3PO are in Indiana Jones, and the Enterprise is in Phantom Menace.
And the ETs are in Phantom Menace.
Yeah, I remember that one. That was like I remember seeing those in theater and being like, "Oh, look, it's ET." This video is probably going to get recommended to YouTube RV community viewers.
It's a nice community they have.
Yours.
Uh,
He's like, "I'm back."
Hello, boys. I'm back.
He's laughing. Perfect timing. And I like how he like screams there, but it cuts it real fast.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it works.
A lot of fire on the inside of that ship.
Yeah. A lot of terrible CGI fire.
He did it. The drunk bastard did it.
Oh, that didn't age well.
Yeah, that. Yeah, that was pretty bad. He better get a medal for that.
Oh, we got that plot line fixed. Oh my god. That looks terrible. Wow, I'm the most irresponsible president ever.
Just like in today's society, it would be his fault that the alien invasion happened.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you whose fault it is. It's Pullman's fault.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's his fault, all right. He could have put a, restricted airspace thing up there, and they could have prevented it all.
Instead, he decided to play golf.
Yeah, he was playing golf instead.
That's Fahrenheit 9/11 in a nutshell.
Well, yeah. It'd be funny if in the sequel he had lung cancer because he smoked that cigar. Guess I was right.
It's like, oh, my COPD is killing me, but not as fast as these aliens will.
Yeah, quality autism. Should have built a wall around the Earth. They waited too long to make a sequel to Small Time.
Yep.
If you do it within 10 years, then don't do it. Yeah. Good night. I was like that.
Oh, that's so dumb.
I get it, peace, but it's like you're gonna die.
Yeah.
What in the world? I've never noticed that before.
Yeah. You
Is
haven't?
that a cat that meowed?
That's what they sound like.
It kind of is like meow.
Yeah, it's a distorted cat sound.
Yeah, Rob D says the president should have closed the border sooner. That could have prevented everything. Yeah, and if Trump insulted aliens, he would be criticized. Yeah, it's like what we need to do is go nuke them. It's like, well, you can't do that. You can't do that to the aliens. That's racist.
Offensive.
That's offensive. I'm offended. Okay. While
That's
everybody's
xenophobic.
while everybody's dying because the aliens are killing everyone. You gotta treat them with respect.
They're just misunderstood.
Like, what were those spaceships? Like transport ships?
Yeah, they look like ray guns.
They look like beaks, like on the Crystal. What was that show? The Muppets.
Fraggles?
No, the crystals.
Dark Crystal.
Dark Crystal. They look like the beaks of the Dark Crystal bad guys.
Oh, I've never seen Dark Crystal.
You have to watch that.
I've been told that. Yeah.
I have that novelization, by the way, too.
Oh, nice. Oh, here we go.
I think it was pretty cool how they saw the. Well, okay.
Yeah, this is more stupid nonsense.
Should have been maybe 2 or 3 nuclear nuke. There should have been like 4 nukes in there to make it blow up like that.
They would have been eviscerated.
Yeah, like nowadays, it seems like if they were to make this, it would be like some sort of we developed a black hole substance that if you detonate it at the right time, it'll actually implode and everything will be sucked into it.
And love saved us all.
Yeah.
Oh, the only tribes people left ever.
Look at that.
So dumb. There's Australia. That reminds me of the end of the special edition of Return of the Jedi. Like, George Lucas watched this and it's like, I need this in Return of the Jedi.
Daddy, you didn't make me an orphan after all.
Daddy, I guess your campaign numbers are going to go up. Oh, we're going to have... Oh, of course, the wives show up immediately.
Yeah. They're not back from outer space yet?
What does that take? Like 10 hours?
Back on crate.
Yeah.
I mean, like, look at the back. Look at the back. You can see where it's getting sprayed up into the air. I mean, is that really? Are they on a salt plane? I really want to know.
I think it's just sand.
Is it sand? I've got to look this up. It could be sand. It's just really super bright.
Of course, both the women run at the same speed.
Yeah.
And the president's with them. Why? So we can have all the main characters together at the same time?
We need to photo op, everybody. Cameraman's coming up. Salute me, okay? You guys Ray-Bans on?
Yeah. They both do.
Okay, I typed in Salt Plains and Independence Day on Google, and YouTube videos say Independence Day resurgence on location, Utah Salt Plains.
Okay, then it is in
so
Utah.
Like I mentioned the Salt Plains, and you said Utah has Salt Plains.
Yeah.
So there we go.
Yeah, it's Salt Plains.
That doesn't look too good.
No.
Yeah, thanks, Dad.
The world is a dumpster fire right now.
Yeah, thanks for blowing up all the aliens.
So now we're just going to have debris rain down for years to come.
Oh, yeah. Toxic. Bringing all that. Directed by Roland Emmerich.
So that was Independence Day. Yeehaw.
It's good music, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's fine.
My opinion. Film editor David Brenner. Yeah, Rob D saying that Jeremy, the power of friendship will always save us, just like in Yu-Gi-Oh.
You mean when the show where people can get injured playing a children's card game?
Will Smith, Bill Pullman, Jeff Goldblum, Murray McDonald. Quality Autism says, does Disney own this movie by now? Because they now own 20th Century Fox. That's true.
Yeah, this is a Disney property now.
I bet it's not on Disney Plus. I need to look that up now. Did you know the real pyramids are right next to a KFC/Pizza Hut? I think I've heard of that. Like, it's like on the other side.
Oh man, I can't believe you made me sit through this.
Rob D says, I don't know if anyone here is from or has ever been to Utah, but what's in Utah?
The Mormon.
That does say a bunch of Mormons.
Yeah, the Mormon religion's fairly a lot. Their biggest temple is in Salt Lake City.
Just a bunch of Mormons, salty Mormons at that.
Utah is a terrible state. I've driven through it a few times. It is. I have a friend that lives there too, and I've never understood. Granted, there are a few beautiful places. There's some places that get snow. Like we had the Winter Olympics in 2002 in Salt Lake City.
Yeah.
But a lot of Utah is desert and salt plains stink. Also, you get people race on the salt plains because it makes your cars faster. It's also a lot of dead space.
There's radar techs. Look at the credits. Mario?
Soldier. There's only one soldier, though.
There's a guy named Mario. I don't remember Mario.
Mario?
B-2 pilot? Arab pilot? They said Arab pilot.
It was the 90s.
Themselves. That's funny. No names for those guys. I need to. I'll be right back. Can you hold it for a second?
Okay. Yeah.
Don't sink the ship, Jeremy. Don't sink it. I'll be right back.
I have a bowel movement right here.
Do what?
Go.
This is your little special moment to shine.
Shine on. Yeah, that was Independence Day. It's just like how I remembered it. Yeah, it's better than Resurgence. Oh, Dak303, aka John Sadler, is saying that Utah was supposed to be much bigger, but when they found gold in Denver, they made that land Colorado, and when they found silver in Carson City, they made that land Nevada. Yeah, Utah's just garbage. Yeah, no, don't go to Utah. Actually, if you're into paleontology, there's some really good dinosaur digs out in Utah, now that I remember. Because they found a bunch of dinosaur bones out there. But, yeah. A lot of nothing. A lot of nothing in Utah. Now, Wyoming is a lot of nothing with dead grass. A lot of dead grass in Wyoming. Nevada. You see, I always thought Nevada was full of saguaro cactus, the big like cacti. But actually, it's more like that's closer to Vegas. The north side is just barren wasteland. It's what I picture in the first Dark Tower novel, Roland walking through is just Nevada. It's terrible. Although Nevada's fascinating because there are literally slot machines in every establishment you can think of. In gas stations, they have slot machines.
You're talking about
Nevada, the state as a whole. You went to Vegas.
Freedom. I went to Vegas once, yes, and got laid off when I was pulling money out of an ATM. Yeah, our business got bought out by Walgreens at the time. It was when I was in college. It's one of those little, college jobs at a pharmacy company. And Walgreens bought us out, and I was up for a team lead position in that, what you call like an assistant position in retail stuff. And I was expecting a nice phone call when my boss called me. I was pulling that money out, and they're like, "Hey, sorry, but we're shutting our doors permanently because Walgreens just bought our company." It sucks. Yep.
That was a long time ago, though. Now.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was 2009.
Oh, you know what I was doing in 2009?
Oh, what? Changing your diapers?
I graduated 8th grade.
That's insane.
I started my freshman year of high school in 2009.
Jeez. I graduated
high school.
I graduated high school in 2004.
Oh, I would have been in 4th grade.
We were that class that was like 04, doing that stupid crap. But that was good. I just turned off the movie. It was good as the credits.
Oh, I should probably do that too.
It's nice to have that background music, but it's a shame no one else can hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. I'm sure you already read the comments up here, but Mormons.
We were talking about the Utah. How dumb it is.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go to compose an email here. People are probably asleep by now because it's 12:11, but it is a Friday night. Sorry.
Adam's asleep. Dylan, you want to join us?
It's actually sending him an email.
He's on my time zone now, so yeah, he has been.
Well, he just should be receiving an email any moment. If you would like to join us on this, it is 4th of July here in Oklahoma.
Not quite here yet.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
So, I'm gonna go ahead and take off the banner of Independence Day watch along because that's over with now. Now it's the after show. I could probably take this hat off now, huh? Sure. I'll leave it on. I'm gonna leave this on for the whole thing. I don't leave it on the whole time. I've got a lot of stuff I want to show everybody, but I guess I could leave it for another. Well, I got a bunch of action figures. Okay. I'll save those for a different stream.
Oh, you mean the action figures that came in one shipping box per action figure?
Yes, and it was all one order. Turned out to be canceled and then duplicated, and then don't know what the heck Walmart decided to do, but yeah.
So did you get charged for that?
Yes. So I'm going to take a lot of stuff back. But guys, joining us now from California, we've got
Sean
Dylan
Sadler.
What is going on, Dylan?
Hello.
Welcome to the 4th of July special. Yeah, sorry, I'm tacky.
Dylan, it looks like you have a sepia filter because of your lighting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's real yellow. I just have this beige wall with a light that's like right there.
That's good.
You could always diffuse that light. You could just put a piece of paper over it and soften it.
Or just take have glass on it? Like, is it like a yellowy glass?
It's a... Oh.
It's the Rapture is what it is.
It's like, hold on, let me turn it off.
Oh.
Now we'll see it. Oh gosh, it's funny.
This is like the Legends podcast we did, and I was the only one with a camera.
Yes. Oh, I thought you were going to be like when Edward did the hood flip.
That wasn't a Legends podcast, though. That was a Star Wars reviewers hangout.
Oh, yeah. Anyway,
which was before Matthew's time.
Yeah.
When Edward decided he was going to dress like the Unabomber.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, no, he comes in. Hold on, do I have? Actually, I don't have a hoodie right now because they're packed away. Dylan, do you have a hoodie?
Not near me, no.
Here's what I'll do.
Hey, I have a question for Rob D. Quality Autism or Small Time. You guys have a webcam and want to show your face? Because I'll bring you on. We need to have a face reveal from some of you guys. So what have you been doing, Dylan?
School.
School?
Yeah.
It takes up a lot of time.
Wondering why, if we're going to all online classes for the fall semester, do we still have to pay full tuition?
Well, yeah. Well,
Let
college.
me put my headphones on.
College could be sometimes it could be I believe it could be a scam. You know.
Oh yeah.
I don't believe college should be free like a lot of people do, but it also shouldn't be so expensive and stupid.
Yeah. So Dylan, it was Edward was wearing a hoodie, so you'll have to imagine that this is a hoodie.
You mentioned it was a white hoodie, but yours isn't pointed like his was.
No, it's a blanket. Dylan is not going to be pointed. Anyway, so he like takes his hood and he throws it off dramatically, and he just stares up at the ceiling. He stares. Mind you, this is like 10 minutes of this BS. 10 minutes of it is like, oh, hi, Edward, and he wouldn't talk to us because he was mad at Tristan. And then he's like, then he looks into the camera, and we were talking about our favorite like Star Wars books. He's like, it's good to weed when you're angry at someone. And then he threatened to force choke Tristan, and then we kicked him out.
Good God.
Dude, this is actually really comfortable.
Is it? You found a new
my new calling as a shitlord.
Hey, how about we just go ahead and break into this one? How about some Star Wars books? You want to talk some Star Wars books?
Oh man, let me tell you about the possibly the worst book I've read in a while, The Last Jedi. The Jax Pavin one, not the huge retcon of the OT one.
Yeah, yeah. Tell us about, you finally finished Coruscant Nights. I'm very proud of you, Dylan.
Like book one or the whole, what is it, trilogy or 4 books?
I finished the trilogy. I'm like 380 pages through with The Last Jedi, and this is almost as hard to get through as like the Barbara Hambly books.
Ooh.
You didn't like those?
That's harsh.
Huh.
Yeah. It's like, it's just like Jax is like a completely different character in this. And it kind of makes sense with what happens like early on in the book. But like, honestly, after that happened, I just checked out because this isn't like. All right, so imagine, for those of you who haven't read it, right?
I haven't read any of it.
I'm not going to spoil it, but basically this is what happens. So imagine if there's like a series where there's like a group of characters, right? And each character has their own strengths and weaknesses. There's like the main character, but then there's all supporting characters. And they all work together to like accomplish a goal, right? And like each brings their own thing to the table and they all contribute to the book, right? Okay, so imagine you have 3 books of that. And then one book is like, let's take the main character and have him be completely antagonistic towards the rest of the group for no reason and go off on his own to do his own things and completely leave them all in the dark of what he's doing.
Not surprising. I mean, Jax Pavin's a terrible character.
Well, I don't know anything about him.
So that's my spoiler. That's my, I guess, spoiler-free review of The Last Jedi. Even though if you've read Coruscant Nights, you could probably figure out what I'm talking about. But
oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know. He has the same problem I have with Ferris Olin, where he's like, I can go toe to toe with the Vader, even though I'm not a fully trained Jedi. It was more offensive with Ferris because he dropped out as a Padawan, and then all of a sudden now he's an Inquisitor with Vader, and he's like going to be the Obi-Wan for Leia, and he's going to watch over Leia and Alderaan. Like, get out of here with that. Oh, he's interacting with Luke in Rebel Force. Like, no. I want Ferris Olin in my life.
So at least Pavin he fights Vader, but he never actually beats Vader. He always gets away, or shenanigans happen that allow him to, like, get away. He did go toe-to-toe with Aura Singh and came out on top, though.
I mean, I expect that. He's got the Force. I mean, so does Aura Singh, now that I think about it. She is a fallen Jedi.
Aura Singh?
What? Wait, what?
You didn't know that?
The bounty hunter?
Yeah, she was the Dark Woman's apprentice. Yeah, that's a Dark Horse comic thing. Yeah, she has a duel with Ayla Secura in the Clone Wars. Not the Filoni show, but the comics series. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Dylan, did you know that?
Okay. Biggest shocker of the year.
I knew that Aura Singh was in the comics. I didn't know which ones.
Yeah, she became a thing. God, was there's the Hunt for Aura Singh story arc where a bunch of the Jedi Council go after Aura Singh. I think she has a duel with Asherad Head.
Wow, I had no idea. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, is there mention of that anywhere else at all?
She's imprisoned at the end of her time in the Republic comics, and then Vader busts her out of prison in Coruscant Nights.
Yeah.
However, Pavin. Yeah.
And then she fails, and then shows up later on in Legacy.
Legacy of the Force, not Legacy of the comic. That would be really weird if she showed up in Legacy of the comic. She'd be like 300 years old. But then again, there's a certain character that is in Legacy that I won't spoil, who's really old in that.
I want to say something real quick, and then we can go back to our normal conversation, because I'm just going to say something for the snips that I do. I'm going to say, hey, welcome to the Geeks Attic, guys. We're talking Star Wars. Okay, that's it. That's good. Now, when I'll do some edits, and it'll be so smooth.
Okay, sure, dude.
For those who didn't stick around through the lovely watch along.
I thought you were going to watch both Independence Day movies.
No,
oh, really? No,
I will not sit through that, Dylan.
I
have no desire to ever watch Resurgence again. God, my hair receded. It's becoming. I'm getting your haircut, Dylan. That's what's happening right now. My hairpiece, it's moving away.
See, now that I know that I said, hey, this is Star Wars talk, we're going to drift back into Independence Day. I was so excited for that movie. The sequel. And then
you may be the only person.
Well, when I saw it, I was like, yeah, that was a mistake. Should not have done that.
It was miserable. But let's talk some Star Wars.
Yeah, let's go back to Star Wars. Okay, cut that out.
What are y'all reading?
Nothing Star Wars.
Nothing Star Wars? You're not like nothing? You're just doing the Predator.
I'm just doing the Predator month. I'm so behind in Star Wars reviews right now that I don't need to add more Star Wars reviews onto it. Yeah, I think next series I'm going to tackle is Jedi Apprentice. Review all 20 of those.
That'd be crazy.
Because now I own all of the Jude Watson books, so I can go through all of Jude Watson's timeline.
All like 30 of them?
Uh-huh. I own all of Jedi Apprentice, all of Jedi Quest, all of Last of the Jedi, and I own Legacy of the Jedi and Secrets of the Jedi.
Well, that's like, if all the series, that's like 50 of them.
Yeah.
Rob D in the comments says, speaking of Star Wars books, I downloaded the Boba Fett books through Amazon Prime Reading.
Which ones? The Bounty Hunter trilogy or
the young adult? I think is what he's inferring.
Well, I'm currently reading The Approaching Storm. I'm only in chapter 2. Chapter 2 is like 50 pages long.
Yeah.
So I'm like not even midway through chapter 2. But so far, it's not that bad. I mean, some of the stuff with Anakin that, oh crap, what's her name? The Padawan.
Sophie.
Mm-hmm.
Barris.
Yeah.
There's some, like, her idea of what Anakin is kind of weird. It's like, oh, he's so like into himself. Like he says, "Oh, hey, how are you?" or something like that. And she's like, "All you do is talk about yourself." And it's like, wait, what? He's just like talked about you, and now you're talking about how conceited he is and how he's so obsessed with himself. I was like, that doesn't make any sense.
What doesn't make sense is how she de-ages to be the same age as Ahsoka.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, you know.
Or the fact that she's a completely different character in TCW.
Yeah, than what she was in MedStar.
Which I can't remember. Does she goes to like drifts into the dark side, right?
In TCW? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and not in the EU.
Okay.
She gets gunned down by a turbo tank. Not turbo tank, an ATTE.
Okay.
Quinlan Voss gets blown up by a turbo tank and magically survives because he's Quinlan Voss.
Mm-hmm.
One of the dumbest things I've ever seen in a comic book. He gets absolutely destroyed.
They were protective of their characters. If George Lucas didn't make a point to have Ayla Secura die on screen, they would have found out some way to make her live too.
Yeah, that's true. There's no recovering from that many blaster bolts to the back.
The ray shields. There is a line that I thought was pretty good. It says, "Anyone can handle a weapon. Reason is much more difficult to wield. Remember that the next time you're tempted to settle an argument with a lightsaber." I thought that was pretty cool and kind of reflects on, our current situation in the world. It's like, just replace lightsaber with violence.
Yeah.
Like, use your head first. Think about things. You can do this without being an idiot.
There's a great scene in that. I don't want to spoil it, but that comes up about kind of like midway through the book, where like each of the 4 main characters in it kind of get to show off a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was kind of surprised how they brought Anakin and Obi-Wan in, like, right off the bat. It was kind of funny because it's like, oh, you have these strong, okay, crossing some boundaries here, I guess, but it's like, oh, these strong female Jedis who can't defeat this little army of bad guys, so bring in Obi-Wan and Anakin, and just like fixes the problem like that,
This is the only book I can think of pre-Clone Wars adult novel that establishes. Actually, no, because it's different in Rogue Planet and Outbound Flight because Anakin's little in those. Mm-hmm. This is the only one where we get to see the Hayden Christensen Anakin.
Yeah.
Before Attack of the Clones.
Yeah, he's looks like he is in Attack of the Clones. He's got that angry like look on his face. He's pissed about something. And it's funny because you got Obi-Wan with his mullet making a hand gesture, which, I mean, I like that better than that, which I've never understood.
Yeah, I don't like his Three Stooges eye gouge either.
Yeah. I've never understood that. That looks stupid.
Yeah.
And Rob D was talking about the young adult junior novels, 6-book series.
Yeah, I saw.
I have the first 3 in hardcover.
Oh yeah,
the only 3 printed in hardcover.
I can't get into all of the expanded universe, like junior books, young reader stuff, comics. I can't do it. I've like dropped out. I was gonna do that with the new canon stuff, like try to read everything, get everything, but when you go to the bookstore after thinking that I'm on top of it all, you see like all these little kid books, which I don't know how to keep. You can't keep up with it. I just don't think it's worth it. Like reading some of the junior novels now have been like more of a waste of time. So I've decided to not read them. I have some of them still on the bookshelf, but I'm really having a hard time. Like, do I keep them on the bookshelf or do I take them off and just get rid of them?
Just give them to Asher.
Yeah, I've thought about that too.
To that level where he can start reading that.
Well, in the junior novel, yeah, about another 2 years probably he'll, be in that group. But I mean, the only thing I think that we've actually learned in the new canon with these junior books is how they got one of the spaceships, like one of the in Return of the Jedi, how they get what is the Imperial shuttle?
The
Tidarius.
shuttle.
Yeah, Tidarium, whatever it is. We learned how they get that, which is forgettable. So I don't know. I don't think I should put them on the bookshelf. It just wastes space. Just keep adult and young adult novels on there. Maybe it might be a better idea. But, the struggle. It's hard to get rid of stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to need a second bookshelf because I'm realizing I just have the novels up there, and I have like 5 or 6 I still need to get in paperback, and I'm like, there's not enough room. I already have one that's like, I already have them stacked like height-wise to get more room, and then I have one sticking out like ahead of the other ones because I don't have room for it.
Yeah, it's pretty rough to get all that stuff on one shelf. Luckily, like the bookshelves that I've got behind me, can't see any of the books in them, but one of them has the entire expanded universe, and then the other bookshelf has the new canon mixed with like my wife has some stuff on the shelf, and then I've got my World of Warcraft books and just a few other things. But one entire bookshelf unit is dedicated to the expanded universe, and for some reason I had like the Essential Reader's Companion guide. I've like never. I was always like, where am I going to put this book? I don't have any space for it. And I was like, just the other day, I was like, wait a second. There's space on the bottom. There's like, I'm serious. There's like a gap, like this much space left on the expanded universe shelf for me to put stuff. So I was like, oh yeah, I guess I could put it on there, on the bottom. So finally got a home for that book, but it's crazy. I got lucky and had the entire expanded universe shelf in one shelf. So, but it'd be different if it was all on hardcover. Then I think you'd probably have to have 2 or 3, which I know Jeremy's trying to get the hardcover. And Dylan, I don't know. Are you trying to get? Do you have all the hardcover or paperback?
I have paperback. I can't be bothered to track down all the hardcovers.
Yeah,
he's not me.
Right. And Jeremy, when you are you seeking the sci-fi editions?
If they're 2-in-1s, yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm missing 2 of those. I'm missing the Tales one, and I'm missing Republic Commando Volume 2.
Okay. So I think that'd be really hard, a hard thing to track down. It's just all of the sci-fi book club size edition.
I used to have all of them.
That's crazy.
Oh shoot. Dawn of the Jedi, the Marvel Epic Collection, Dawn of the Jedi was supposed to come out this fall. Did that get like coming
out?
Okay. It's not delayed? All right.
Now
it comes out in December.
December? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So does the Mandalorian novel. And hey, here's what's funny. Joe Schreiber, the guy who writes all the horror novels in Expanded Universe, he's writing a junior novelization of the Mandalorian show.
He also wrote the junior novelization for one of the movies. For Solo. Yeah.
How crazy is that?
I saw that on Star Wars book, the Facebook page, and like literally half the comments were like, "Why did you get a horror novel author to like write a children's book?"
That's good. Same with like Phasma, and Black Spire. The author that did that was like erotica books.
That's good stuff. Her books are some of the most graphic Star Wars books I've ever read. Like graphic torture.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that is why you hated it. Which they released a short story in the paperback version of Black Spire. So I had to get it. It's a way they can make more money. Oh, let's put a short story in the paperback version. Which, speaking of the short stories, do you guys have all the short stories for the expanded universe?
No, not even close.
I just have the ones that like are in the paperbacks.
Yeah, did they release? Okay, all of the ebooks. Some of those can be found in paperback format with other books.
Most can be. There's a handful that can't. Boba Fett, A Practical Man, is not one that's in a paperback, if I'm not mistaken, Dylan.
I'm almost certain I read that in the Unifying Force.
That's in the Unifying Force?
I think so. I know I've read it, and I know I didn't read it online.
I know some of my paperbacks, they have the short stories in there, but I have like a list of 5 short stories that I still need to get. But then I guess that I would have like the complete. Well, I guess those aren't novels either, but they're still on the. I think all the short stories appear on the timeline in the Legends Banner books timeline.
Not all the insider ones do.
No,
because there's a ton of insider ones.
Yeah.
I used to have all of those.
Mm-hmm.
I have read most.
Legacy of the Force Sacrifice. Okay, that's where I read it.
Just waiting for Quality Autism to drop his email. He said he's interested in coming on. Matt Wilkins received an invite too, I think. I could be wrong. I thought I sent Matt an email.
If he's still up.
Yeah.
Commenting right now.
Is he really?
Yeah, he said, Dylan, where's your cowboy hat? Oh, wow. And then Rob D says, who said Highlander 3 times? Who said Highlander 3 times? Matt Wilkins is here now.
I did. He was just late.
Yeah. Highlander 3. Probably the best of the Highlander movies.
No.
Oh, you know what? I guess we're exiting the Star Wars talk for a moment. And then if when Quality comes back on, or if Matt joins us, we'll go back into it. I've recently discovered Pluto TV and a different app. It starts with a T. Can't remember, but it's like free TV stuff. Quality just sent his email. They had Highlander on there, so Matt and everybody else, I'll be watching Highlander.
Let me try something
for free. Okay, I'm going to send Quality an email. For the awkward silence, everybody. Oh, crap. I need to highlight the link.
Tubi's a porno site.
Tubi? No. Tubi is a free movie and video. It is?
You are getting all sorts. Suddenly, Matthew starts getting ads in his email for Viagra. And hot girls want to meet up.
Matt says Tubi has Highlander. Yes. Great show.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I didn't even pay attention to see if it was a show or if they had the movie. I thought they had the movie. Maybe it's the show.
Amazon Prime has both the movie and the TV show.
I like how I switched to my good camera, and it's literally no difference.
Hey, Quality. I'll just say it. I don't know why I'm typing it. Quality doesn't know if his camera's going to work, but if it doesn't, if you still would like to join audio only, that's fine. Be nice to have you on here. Bring you out into America, to an American stream.
Well, it's already Freedom Day for him.
Yeah. Matt,
even though his people fought on the other side of that war, but
Roland Emmerich believes in American freedom.
Oh yeah,
he's German.
I think that's another thing that I remember hearing in his interview. That he loved America, probably because they give him money to make his movies.
Probably.
America.
He made his own remake of Braveheart. He called it The Patriot. He's like, what if I watched? I really like this Blade Runner, this Braveheart movie, but you know what's missing? America.
I don't know if that was the movie or there was some movie about like the American Revolution at that time where they didn't have enough like Brown Bess or replica Brown Bess muskets to like give all the extras, so they straight up gave some of them like Mosin Nagants that like were that made to look like muskets, but like they were clearly Mosin Nagants because that was the next cheapest rifle they could find.
Oh yeah.
Matt says voice is gone at the moment, or I'd join. Thanks anyway. Yeah, sure. My voice is gone too.
I'm eating a bread bowl.
You're eating a what?
A bread bowl.
Where did you find that? I never saw you leave. Did you just pull it out from your desk?
Yeah.
This man just had a bread bowl underneath. He just has food.
He's like, what's this? Oh, all right.
It's not stale, even though it's.
Hold on, let me just pull out my plate of like freshly made lasagna right now, real quick.
Guys, hold on. Making his debut on the TheGeeksAttic. It's not video. Quality autism.
Hello.
Quality, are you there? Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Quality.
Anyway, about my bread bowl.
He said, wait a second.
Tucked away in his room.
Yeah, he's got a bread bowl under his pillow.
This is the last bread I get to eat before I have to go on my diet.
It's funny because it's like I'm sitting here, like, just we're talking about stuff, and I see you eating something, and I'm like, did he get up and walk away and get food and come back? I don't remember him getting up. And then you get like a box in your lap.
I had clam chowder before we started the stream. That's how I had the bread bowl.
Okay. All right. Well, hey.
Don't they put the soup in the bread bowl? Isn't that like the purpose of the bread bowl?
Yeah, I ate the soup out of the bread bowl, Dylan. I'm not stupid.
He just left the bread there.
He's eating a day-old soggy bread bowl.
It's a couple hours old. Leave me alone.
Oh man, quality dropped out.
I think he's fixing
he doesn't
whatever.
Like how you two are ganging up on me. My bread bowl eating.
Hey, sure.
Dylan, you've witnessed worse from Tristan. Remember when he ate oatmeal without sugar, and then beans?
And he recoiled at not eating sugar, and we're like, "What happened?" It's like, it tastes so bad. I didn't put any sugar in it. Like, gee, I wonder why. Nice voice crack there.
All right, we're gonna try this again. Making his debut, quality autism. You there? I hear me. Does everybody else hear too?
Yeah, I hear me.
I hear you.
Oh no, not
quality. He's gonna try something else.
Oh, it stopped echoing. So I just sounded like disgusting trash.
Matt says, and don't ask where he keeps the tuna casserole. It's probably somewhere between his legs, I guess.
All right, so
hey, we've all been there before, except for Dylan. Some days, some things just aren't clean, but you gotta go for it anyway.
I actually cleaned my bathtub today.
Shut up, Dylan. That's not what we're talking about here.
Quality. No. This is the quality hour.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. No, we don't have any.
Wait.
What?
Quality?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh my god. Okay.
We did it.
Yeah. All right. How's it going?
Damn.
Man?
I'm doing fine.
Good. What time is it over there? You got like what, 7 or 8 hours ahead of me?
Oh yeah. 8 o'clock almost.
8 o'clock. Nice. So like 7:45?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, everybody, we got Quality Autism finally joining in live. Too bad Adam isn't here to witness this.
Epic moment.
Yeah, it is, really.
This is beautiful.
So you've developed your own YouTube channel where you're starting to do YouTube videos, Star Wars Legends book reviews in German, correct?
Yes, I started last year.
That's awesome. Yeah, you did a great job editing some goofy videos of the Crystal Star. Like I like died laughing. My wife was like, "Why are you laughing so hard?" It's like, you've got to see what this guy just did. So,
that was fun.
Yeah.
This was my first try with an editor.
Oh yeah. What other editor software are you using?
What let me check.
Might be
Movie Studio.
Movie Studio?
It's simply called. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's pretty awesome. We got Rob D saying Quality Autism is really good at sounding like you guys. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess that was from the echo that we had there. That's funny. Matt Wilkins says Jeremy doesn't have room for pants because of all the bread bowls he has around his room. Yeah.
Oh my god. You all don't realize how much I had to savor that because of my new diet. I don't get to have bread anymore. I don't get to have grains anymore. I don't get to have Red Bull or booze or what else? Oh, dairy. No dairy.
No dairy. So have you not tried doing like a fasting? Like there's just, I think it's called intermittent fasting, where you like don't eat for 12 or 14 hours.
You know, Matthew, I do that and then I gorge.
Oh.
And then I drink a whole 6-pack of beer.
Oh, okay.
So, Jeremy, what you're saying is on Independence Day, you are choosing to no longer partake in the amber waves of grain.
I'm not saying that I'm not partaking. I can still enjoy them from a distance, a respectable distance.
So Quality, since you're here, we've never heard your voice, or I've never, well, in English, I should say.
Yeah.
What is your favorite Star Wars Expanded Universe book?
Ooh, favorite book.
Or top 3.
Top 3.
Whatever. You pick.
I would say New Jedi Order as a series as a whole.
Okay.
As a standalone book, it might be Kenobi.
That's a good one.
Or Darth Plagueis.
Yes.
Another good one. Yeah. Okay. I dig it. I actually took a picture the other day and posted it on the social medias. Kenobi is like the hardcover book that I have. Other than, what's the other one? Clone Wars is the only other book that's released in hardcover that you can't get in paperback.
No, Matthew.
What?
I tell you this every time you say that, and I send you a link of getting Clone Wars in paperback. Do I have to buy that for you and send it to you?
I have Clone Wars in paperback as well, but I have the UK Arrow Books version.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
Okay. I might need to get this because, Jeremy, send me the link again.
You know what? I'm going to send my Amazon affiliate link so that way I make money off of it this time.
Do it. Make sure you put a little asterisk with like, this is a promotional thing. You don't have to. Kenobi's great. Like, I love how Kenobi's image is on the spine, like at the top, so he's above all the other books. I thought it was funny. It's like, oh, he has the high ground even on the bookshelf.
Yeah, I'm looking at my shelf. The only other one that does that are the Han Solo trilogy, the A.C. Crispin ones.
When it's the 3-in-1, it's in the middle. Well, actually, now that you get the Barnes and Noble exclusive, it's just a picture of the Falcon on the spine.
Yeah. The New Jedi Order ones, they have the cover. They have like a squished up version of the cover on the spines.
Yeah. Unless it's the 3-in-1 or the 2-in-1s. Then they look kind of wonky.
We got Small Time that says he just discovered that Quality has a Discord server. Dang it. I really need to learn German. and Matthew approves of your answer, Kenobi. Yeah. So Quality.
Hmm?
It's nice to hear from you, bud.
Yeah. It's nice being on here.
Yeah. I can't believe we don't have Matt on here and Adam to join the fun, because I know that you like to bounce around and go to all these other channels and support all the other guys.
Mm-hmm.
So thanks for making a Crystal Star review and making me look like an idiot.
My pleasure. It's not the last one. I made one for Heir to the Jedi.
Oh, great.
Oh, dear.
Oh, man, I hated Heir to the Jedi. I went like, my review on that video was like basically just a rant.
Yeah, and it was great. It was great material to make something from.
Oh, great. Well, that's going to be exciting.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, you got to do something with Jeremy, what he hates. Jeremy, what do you hate the most?
It's about to come out. It's Stealth and Siege, the Gambit duology. That is the worst Star Wars books I've read that weren't new canon.
Well, suddenly, one of these days, you're going to love it.
Oh, absolutely, he will.
Quality, what did you think of Stealth and Siege?
Okay. I started it because all of you said it was terrible and boring and... Oh my god. It was... Approaching Storm, I always said it was the most boring book I have ever read in my life. Stealth and Siege broke me. It broke me.
Okay.
The first book is almost nothing. Like, the main story starts in the last 50 pages, and the second book turns into Stephen King's Under the Dome with Anakin and Obi-Wan.
Why is that so accurate?
Yeah, right? Just a shitty version of it.
It's funny.
And it felt twice as long. And Under the Dome is like 1,200 pages.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That's horrible.
I don't recommend it.
No?
Yeah, no.
What other kind of things do you like to read, Quality?
I'm a fan of Stephen King, James Bond. Pretty big fan. Ooh. Some random stuff. I was going to read the Indiana Jones novels.
Mm-hmm.
I have all of them. Also the German exclusive ones, which confuse me to no end. I have no idea why they exist and why they were only released in Germany.
Really?
Because the American ones started 1991, but the German ones started 1990. And I have no idea why that is.
It's probably the same thing with those Han Solo books that are only in Hungary.
Yeah, but the German Indiana Jones novels are officially licensed and part of the Indiana Jones canon.
What?
Yes, I looked into it. And they are the only ones that play after A Last Crusade. All the other ones are prequels, except the German ones. And they weren't translated.
Oh, wow.
That's bizarre.
Yeah.
I wonder how they manage to do stuff like that. Like, oh, hey, you know what? We're going to release these books only in German. It's weird.
It's so weird.
I mean, I haven't seen Indiana Jones. I haven't watched an Indiana Jones movie in a long time. I have the 3-disc box set DVD. My wife, I don't think she's ever seen Indiana Jones movies, but we plan on watching them pretty soon. But isn't it? It's all correct me if I'm wrong, because it's like I said, it's been a long time since I've seen Indiana Jones stuff. It's like Nazis, right, versus Americans, right? It's during the Nazi World War II time period, right?
Yeah, 1 and 3, Indiana Jones is working against the Nazis.
Okay.
How do they play those in Germany quality? Because I know that certain uses, some stuff like that is illegal in your country.
Yeah. So the only thing they censor is video games. If you show Nazis in books, comics, movies, TV, no one cares. They can do what they want. It's because that stuff is considered art, but video games are not.
That's weird.
And yeah, it's stupid, but that's how they do it.
Okay.
And I just saw this comment by Smalltime. What about Dawn of the Jedi? Please tell me you love it. Yes.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Oh, so you side with Jeremy on this one.
I have read only the book and the 2 short stories.
Oh.
Yeah. Once I've read the comics, I will make a review to it. It will probably be an hour long, just defending the stuff.
The comics are the highlight. That's the best stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Honestly, my problem with Dawn of the Jedi was the same problem I had with Knight Errant. I just couldn't get invested in the main character. And also, Rob, what I would do is I would buy the Karen Travis ones, because those 2 are decent. They're not completely terrible. They're passable even. So that would be the Clone Wars novelization and
No Prisoners.
No Prisoners. And just pretend like the Karen Miller ones don't exist.
Well, the thing is, Wild Space exists for a reason, to show that how Obi-Wan and Bail became friends. I don't know why that had to be a full novel and not a short story. Also, we all know how I feel about the retcon that was made in that book with the Clone Wars.
Oh, God.
And how most of the materials now it took place within 3 months instead of almost 2 years.
Yep.
Including Obi-Wan's capture and torture by Ventress, and Anakin, the whole Jabim thing. What else? Anakin and Ventress's duel on Yavin 4 happened at that time. The Cestus deception happened in that 3 months. I think the only one that got moved back was Shatterpoint. I think Shatterpoint happens during the Filoni show.
That's the one with Mace Windu on the cover, right?
Yeah, that's the only Mace Windu novel.
That's crazy. I'm surprised there weren't more. I think he's one of the most interesting Jedi.
No, they gave him details. There are a bunch of Star Wars Tales comics about Mace Windu. I just read most of them. They're very bad. There's one where he has to return this jewel to a pyramid, and it causes a time paradox, but he was the one that caused the time paradox to begin with, and it takes place over 3 or 4 pages and makes no sense.
Weird. So, Quality, have you read the entire expanded universe?
Not the entire one. I'm missing 3 novels. Order 66, Imperial Commando, and The Last Jedi.
Okay.
YA stuff, I'm missing Last of the Jedi.
Okay.
And Galaxy of Fear.
Oh, okay.
And I think the second half of Young Jedi Knights.
Okay. Good luck with finding Galaxy of Fear.
I have found it.
Oh, okay.
I got help by a hungry ebook.
Oh, okay.
That's another good question. What language do you get the books in?
Mostly in German. But that's a funny story because they get released once, pretty much. And then they don't get reprinted. Like the Bantam books from the 90s, impossible to get nowadays. I mean, cheap secondhand maybe, but otherwise just ebook only. No reprints except Thrawn Trilogy and Republic Commando series.
Okay.
Everything else, no. But I have all the Del Rey paperbacks because I wanted that stuff complete on my shelf.
Right. There's nothing like a real book in your hand, you know? Like I just recently got a couple of the books that were just released from Del Rey. Some of the new canon stuff. I got early copies of on digital format. And man, that does a number on my eyes. I hate it. Even though they have this new like red, like they take all the way all the blue ultraviolet lights or whatever out of the ebook format. Still is not comfortable.
No, you got to remember to blink every few seconds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And plus, you try to I like to read before I go to bed. Having a light in your face, the last thing I want.
I feel that.
Yeah. I just got a World of Warcraft book in digital format. The Shadows Rising. It's kind of funny that it's a Del Rey book, but they're doing Shadows Rising and then a Star Wars book called Shadow Fall. It's like, what's their obsession with shadows now?
I don't know. Maybe they're going to take They Live in the Shadows and make it into the EU.
Yeah.
I want to address Rob D's comment.
Yeah.
I still remember the original TCW promotional trailers. I kept saying, where does that fit in with Clone Wars 2003? Doesn't it take place in between?
The movie does, yes.
Yes, because in TCW they don't explain how Anakin got that scar or his outfit change. I always found that odd.
It's in the comics, in the Republic comics. He has a duel with Ventress on Coruscant. Yeah,
but does this still count in Disney canon?
No.
So he just completely changes appearance.
Yep.
Great.
They're saving that for the Clone Wars reboot on Disney Plus.
It will have worse animation than it already does.
It'd be stick figures.
But if you're asking within Legends continuity, if you're watching if for some reason you want to try to stick the two together in the timeline and watch them in order, what you do is you watch all of Volume 1 of the Tartakovsky Clone Wars. You watch the first episode of Tartakovsky Clone Wars up till the point that he gets knighted, and then during that montage is like when Filoni TCW happens. Then once you're done with Filoni TCW, you go back after that montage. That is the watching order. If you were going to do it chronologically.
Although then you have to watch certain episodes from season 3 before you start season 1.
Yeah, because TCW is also the episode lists aren't in chronological order.
Oh yeah, I know this. Why did they do that?
They ran out of ideas in season 3, so they just started making prequels to already standing episodes.
Wow,
so weird. I've watched the Clone Wars series, maybe like the Tartakovsky, whatever you call it. I can't ever say his name right.
Tartakovsky.
I've watched that I think twice all the way through, and the Dave Filoni's Clone Wars I've watched once through. I don't think the Filoni one is worth watching a second time. But there's so much stuff that they're starting to try to tie in with the books now. Like it flies right over my head. I have people like Star Raptor that keep me in the know when that kind of stuff is brought back up again. But yeah,
we in the twins in one of the Twinsons group chats we had. I mentioned they were talking about in Legends things being incorporated in canon, and I said there was like a promo of Rebels where Ahsoka said there's always a bit of truth in Legends, and then someone said and there's always a bit of Ahsoka in canon.
I most hated. I don't like that character at all.
Oh yeah, but we can't say anything. I got accused of being a bully.
Something. Go into that for a second. I'll be right back again. Sorry.
I mean, I'll just touch on it briefly because I think Quality, you probably got notifications on when that happened because you were the only other one who commented on that video. But I basically
Ahsoka review.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A certain someone decided to throw a tantrum because they didn't like my joke about Ahsoka fans being dumb, which granted wasn't that funny of a joke. But then again, it was a review that I did in a series of 7 reviews in one sitting. So it's a bit fatiguing when you film that many reviews in a row. So I was just glad that I could get the plot out. But yeah, that person threw a temper tantrum for a couple days.
Oh man.
Meanwhile, throwing a temper tantrum in another video I had done for like a few weeks, to the point where I was getting messages from another YouTuber I never thought I'd speak to again because it was so out of hand. And that YouTuber told me to block this person, and I was like, nah. I'll just put him mildly on blast by saying hey, you can't act this way. It's not healthy to act this way in the YouTube comment section. And then he got even more mad. And I think he stopped. He also deleted his comments. He deleted a bunch of them.
Oh.
But it was a blast.
I'm glad.
Oh, go on. Quality.
Yeah, I'm glad shit like that hasn't happened to me yet.
Oh,
I've said a lot of bad things about Dave Filoni's TCW show, and one of my subscribers even said that he is impressed that I have the balls to say that. Because Filoni is treated like he's the messiah by the fandom.
Oh, yeah. It's embarrassing. It's really embarrassing that he gets all the credit that he does. Because his content is just bulldozing over continuity in both canons is just sickening. Because they intentionally put his terrible series as dual canon. Like they did that on purpose so that he would do Rebels for them. And then when they set things up for the Clone Wars, which they didn't expect to have another season to, he completely contradicts it.
But that reminds me of something. I got this comment. Someone pointed it out. In Rebels, what is this character's name? This Kate Blanchett looking chick. The Imperial lady. With the black hair. Price?
Arinda Price. Yeah.
Price. Yeah. Someone said her uniform is wrong at one point in the show. Like the, I don't know what it's called, insignia?
Mm-hmm.
And someone responded, well, it sure wasn't Dave Filoni who did it. He's an expert on this stuff. He knows all these details. And I was like, remember when he made Yularen part of the... he made him admiral.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
White uniform is a Grand Admiral, but White uniform is also intelligence, he was intelligence. He didn't have the Grand Admiral rank.
Mm-hmm.
Or the pauldrons.
That is so incredible. 5 seconds to Google. Not even 5 fucking seconds. Sorry, swearing.
All right.
Oh no. Oh no. Someone just messaged me that I got a new comment on the Ahsoka video.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
I hope it's that guy.
I think his name's been changed. The name's been changed.
Well,
I heard this is a little bit different. I heard there was a rumor going around. Well, I don't know if it's a rumor. I saw an article. I didn't click on it, so I don't know much about it. That there was on Disney Plus, Return of the Jedi has a extra Luke Skywalker scene.
Is it the scene where he's building his lightsaber?
That's a good scene, at least.
It's a yeah. I mean, it didn't make sense in the EU because Shadows of the Empire. Unless he's adjusting things on it, which is a possibility.
No, it's a deleted scene from Star Wars: A New Hope. It's been added to the extras on Disney Plus. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, we all know that they dubbed over Greedo saying McClunky on the Disney Plus version of A New Hope, because why not keep up the tradition of messing with that
changing things constantly? Yeah.
Next time, Greedo is gonna shoot himself.
McClunky.
Green. Greedo, no. It's gonna be a terrible CG arm.
Now, what'll happen is, instead of Han will draw first, but he'll draw a mirror first, and then the shot will blast and bounce off the mirror and hit him.
Mirror. That sounds good. Yeah.
And he's gonna toss the mirror instead of keep the change. During the credits, he's gonna toss the mirror.
Yeah. Yeah. So stupid.
These are the things we come up with at 11 o'clock at night.
Well, for me, it's 1:11. Yeah.
For quality, it's noon.
Yeah. Well, 9, 8.
8.
Remember 8. Yeah.
8.
There we go. 8:11. Yeah, I live.
We can keep going. I'm fine.
Okay, we got Small Time saying in the next edition, Brie Larson will shoot Greedo.
Okay.
That's the actress that played that Marvel character, right?
Yeah, Captain Marvel. Yeah.
Everybody's throwing a big fit about her starting a YouTube channel.
Brie Larson's an a-hole.
I know she's politically weird, but
she's just rude and abrasive. It's like there's no subterfuge of Hollywood actors where that a lot of them are like that, but they put up a facade. There's no facade. I can almost respect it, being an a-hole myself, that she's up front about it, but she's so brazen. It's kind of nauseating. She did one of those Google this is what people Google when they Google Brie Larson, and those question things, and everyone was she was attacking the people questioning.
Is this like a personal attack or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. That's where that soundbite comes from.
Rob D says in the next edit, Han's going to stick his finger in Greedo's blaster like Bugs Bunny. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me.
It's better than sticking it in other places. It's not written by Chuck Wendig.
Oh, yeah.
Good old Chucky.
Yeah, Chucky Wendig. Such a weirdo. Me and Jeremy were having a private conversation. Adam was in the conversation. We were talking about Chuck Wendig. Weren't we? It was about how
he
wouldn't be surprised if he blows up YouTube and people get in trouble.
Yeah, because we were talking about all the controversy that I weighed in on the earlier this week, and Chuck Wendig would get my aftermath video where I called him a certain slur for a woman's nether region, and Matt's video. I think that's taken down now, where he impersonated. Actually, every time that Matt the Wendig cameos would show up, those would all get flagged.
Yeah, Matt's been on a couple of my videos as Wendig.
Been on cease and desist letters.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me because he's the guy that just keeps popping up in the news, causing trouble. You know, it's like, oh, he ruins Star Wars. He ruins book publishing, or whatever.
Oh yeah, he made up some nonsense about book publishing, and it's like he didn't know what he was talking about.
Oh, you're telling me in his book, How to Be a Kick-Ass Writer, that he didn't know what he was talking about?
I forgot that was a book.
Oh God, what a title!
He wrote that in 10 minutes, didn't he?
I literally tell people who aren't into Star Wars, and it's like, yeah, he wrote a book in like under like 50 days, and you're like, what? No. And I'm like, look here, and I pull up like the Wikipedia article, like with like the quote, and like the Twitter screenshot that like has the, like where he said that, and like it's right there.
Didn't he say like, I just write crap?
I just write whatever.
Okay.
I mean, granted, I told you the same advice, like just write whatever, but I told you just edit it when you're done.
Right, but hey, there's a difference in like, oh yeah, okay, write a novel about something, rather and there being like the difference of write a Star Wars book that ties into the overall canon.
Write a Star Wars book that's called Aftermath, The Journey to the Force Awakens. That's like supposed to be the first book in like a series of books that's going to tell us how the hell we got from Return of the Jedi to The Force Awakens.
Yeah, and not put a single character in there that we care about.
Leia had a cameo.
And what about Mr. Bones?
Granted, and I haven't even read this book. This is just what I've heard and seen.
The tie wibbles and wobbles.
Yeah.
Hercule jerkily.
How does that translate into German, by the way?
I don't know. I actually read the first 2 books and half of the third one in German. I don't remember that sentence. I have to look it up. I feel so sorry for the guy that had to do this.
I felt bad for Mark Thompson, who had to do the audiobook. Even he couldn't save it.
He's like in shame.
Hey, at least Thompson only had to read it. This guy here had to translate it. He probably had to read it multiple times.
I mean, quality, and Matthew too. I couldn't actually sit down and read the book. I opened it not knowing that it was going to be in present tense. And I literally said, I'll just buy the audiobook. Mark Thompson can figure this out for me.
Yeah. See, here's what's funny. Okay, I get a lot of the books sent from the publisher, okay? Mm-hmm. They did not send me Aftermath or Aftermath Life Debt or Aftermath Empire's End.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know they didn't send you the first one.
Yeah.
They wanted you to buy it to inflate those numbers, so Chuck Wendig could be a New York Times best-selling author.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
The first book that takes place after Return of the Jedi.
The first book ever that takes place after Return of the Jedi.
What about the untold story?
What about the Truce of Bakura? That doesn't count.
What about the Thrawn trilogy? Doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
What about literally the bottom 3 shelves of my bookshelf?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, the one that really matters, Crystal Star.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Hail Waru.
Ugh.
You loved him. You have seen my video.
Yeah, it's true.
You said one of the greatest villains I've ever read about. He's wise, he's powerful, but vulnerable at times.
The way we talk to Jabba the Hutt, we should be talking about Waru. Oh, mighty one. Your glorious Icar is so shiny.
Anyone know if he's running this year?
Do what? Oh, is he running this year? Oh, yeah, probably. He's behind 2020. This is all Waru's fault. Everything.
Here we go. The train is coming.
Even the train.
Waru.
He sent
Waru
the train.
is a healer and a savior. if this world has any chance to survive, it's Varu. He's gonna save all of us.
It can't.
All right, I gotta
You know I'm right.
I didn't even hate that book.
You didn't?
No. I continue to say the parts of the book that's Jaina and Jason, like on their own, is the best part of the book. It makes it almost worth rereading.
That was great.
If I could just have a whole book that was just that part, and then we cut out all the Luke bits and like Han and like Leia bits, other than like when they find them, probably average tier Bantam book.
You also liked that trilogy, the Black Fleet Crisis, right?
Yes.
Quality, did you like that one?
Oh yeah, it did have problems. I'm not gonna deny that, but I did really enjoy it.
Okay, I remember that one. That was the last. I think that was the last trilogy I read before I decided to go back to the beginning of the timeline. And I remember back then talking to you, Dylan, about it, and like yeah, I can't. This is difficult. I hate this. This is boring. Lando, his part was boring to me. You guys like that, and you guys like the Crystal Star.
Well, like is a strong word for Crystal Star.
I just want to say
qualities.
Yes, I just want to say the Lando plot in Black Fleet Crisis. It reminds me a lot of L. Neil Smith's Lando trilogy, and I absolutely love the trilogy. That's the main reason why I enjoyed it.
Okay. I also love that part, but it served no purpose in the broader story Black Fleet Crisis. I to this day I maintain Black Fleet Crisis should have been a duology, and then the Lando bit should have been its own book.
Black Fleet Crisis could have been one book, if we're being honest. But the Lando story, it never connects at literally no point with the rest of the story.
Like I can't ever remember. Like a lot of those books that I read in the beginning with the New Republic era, those were from a different publisher, right? The
Bantam.
Yeah, Bantam.
I have a really hard time remembering a lot of those, like plot points and everything. Might just be because we were having a kid, so my mind was like elsewhere, and I'm like, oh, I just gotta read a little Star Wars book. I have a really hard time remembering anything that happens, and I know I'm gonna have to reread them. I know, but
what is going on with Jeremy?
E.T. phone home.
My roommates like it really cold in the house, so I'm actually really cold right now, and I'm also where are my pants?
Underneath the bread bowl.
I just can't find them. They're just covered in bread bowls.
Where'd you get that bread bowl? It's here in my drawer. Aren't those for like soup? Well, I ate the soup. When? Yesterday.
Yeah, it would have been yesterday for you.
No,
gosh.
Don't do this anymore.
Oh gosh. Ridiculous. So I might have already asked this tonight, but I can't remember quality. Okay, I did ask it. You said Indiana Jones. What are you reading right now?
Right now?
Well, not right now, but
right now.
Right now.
Right now, I have to suffer through The Predator.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Thank you, Jeremy.
You're welcome.
Hey, Autism, thank you for participating in the book club.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It's fun. It's fun.
Good. I'm glad you enjoy it. We might have to have you on sometime to help discuss some of these books. You were on top of the Dragon Slayer novel.
Oh, yeah. I finished this in 3 days, I think.
Gosh, yeah. I remember as soon as I posted, I was like, hey, guys, next month we're going to be reading Dragon Slayer. The next notification I get is Quality Autism. Read the book. I was like, oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Immediately done.
Matthew and I were finishing it the day of.
Oh yeah, it really was. It was like 4:30 p.m. I was like, I'm on chapter 12. Like, wow, okay. I didn't think I was going to finish in time, but luckily I did.
You know, it would be appropriate if you could bring me in for the Predator discussion, since autism is a pretty big point in that novel.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh man. Yes.
I have a lot to say about that stuff.
Well, hey, hopefully your schedule's clear that day. It's going to be on Jeremy's channel.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
We shouldn't. You should come, and we should not tell Adam about it.
Exactly.
As a surprise?
It'll blow his mind.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Tell Adam anything. He was having a lovely evening with his wife and her friend. They were talking about woman stuff.
Yeah.
He was very miserable.
Yeah.
He was being a big baby is what he was doing. Because I was trying to add into the conversation about talking about my bowel movement, which was a good one. That's how you know you're friends with someone.
I just relieved myself.
What was it? No, I said I evacuated my
Evacuated your bowels. Yeah. Okay,
yeah,
so
I
Rob,
was sober.
yeah. Rob D says, Chuck Wendig says, bigots, all of you, if you use the Internet Archive, you're pirating. And if they did, Wendig would accuse you of pirating his books. Yeah, like anybody's reading his books. Jeremy, do you have the AC on 58 or something?
62.
62. Ours is at, I think, 68 or 69.
You guys have AC?
Oh, yeah, Dylan doesn't.
Well, I do. It's just way too expensive to run.
Are you in an apartment by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
In Orange County. Unemployed.
Like with the choppers?
Hmm?
The motorcycle show.
Motorcycle show?
Orange County Chopper.
You know, didn't one of the guys have chops like that? Sit there like bushy?
There are 2 Orange counties in the United States, and both of them have a Disney park in them.
Interesting. Follow the fruit.
Dylan's very bitter that he has to live in the same county as the Disney theme parks. He has a long history of hatred with them.
Yeah, it's too bad.
And Dylan's now tired enough. He's starting to grunt at me, which means he's trying to be John Sadler.
So funny thing about that. The Disney downtown Disney is like the closest Lego store. Thankfully, I no longer have disposable income to buy Legos anymore, because they did a thing where downtown Disney has free parking for a set period of time. Then you have to pay unless you get it validated, right? Well, it used to be an hour that you could park there and get validated, which was plenty of time to get in, get through security because there's metal detectors there. There's a line at the metal detectors. Get into the shop, buy your one thing, and get out, right? But recently, they've dropped it to 30 minutes, which is not even enough. You get out, that whole process takes 35 to 40 minutes. So you will be best case scenario, you will miss the window by 5 minutes and have to pay for parking, because the shops don't validate parking. The only places that validate parking are the restaurants and the movie theater.
Wow.
I just want to come back to Rob D's comment that Wendig would accuse you of pirating his books. That guy should be happy that anyone is reading them at all.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I still I'll be on granted this is I'll be on a Facebook group that's just for normal Star Wars, and they'll be so who also liked Aftermath or whatever, and there'll be 4 or 5 people yeah, it was great, and who are you? How many alt accounts do you have?
Who are you? What are you?
The one guy that has 5 accounts is oh, I love it. I like it. It's okay. Sure.
And that guy is called Chuck Wendig.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not writing anymore. That is a perk of writing all your books in less than like 40 days, is that you got plenty of time to make alt accounts and spam like good reviews of your book on the internet.
I saw recently, I was researching a little about Chuck when the stuff with the Internet Archive came up. He made an article or something called Chuck Wendig Talks About Pornography.
Wow.
I have to look into this again, but this is... It was quite disturbing. The title alone.
Such a character. Like, I remember, that was like the first rant type video that I made was, I guess it was Heir to the Jedi, but I mean, it was supposed to be a review, but the first real rant video that I ever did, probably the last, was about Chuck Wendig and his reaction to the poor reviews on Amazon. Remember that he was like, he was saying that, Amazon is removing the good reviews. It's like, okay, yeah, because Amazon cares.
Well, literally, it was in that time when in order to review something, they made it so you had to buy the book on Amazon, because when this was released, it was like Disney paid a bunch of accounts to give them. You remember that, Dylan? We covered it on the Legends podcast.
Oh yeah, they did that for a lot of things. Resistance. There were on Rotten Tomatoes, it was like a 4.5-star reviews like a week after that aired, and you would go in the reviews, and almost every single like 5-star review was an account that was made the same month and like was like 5 stars, no comment.
It's so stupid. Yeah, I just remember how bad it was and embarrassed. It was like when you feel embarrassed for somebody. So you had that for Chuck.
And that's actually a lot of things with Disney films, because I remember there was a whole hubbub about Captain Marvel, how like there were screenshots at different times and it was like at 8 p.m. there was like 40,000 reviews, and it was like at like 2.5 stars or whatever, and then at noon there was like 6,000 reviews, and it was at like 4.5 stars.
I mean, remember when Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 came out and it had a 0% on Rotten Tomatoes? And
don't remind me of this movie.
And then I think now it stands at a 6%.
Here's the weirdest thing. I gotta say something about that. For some reason, when I was looking at browsing the apps of like that Pluto TV and Tubi, whatever, for cheesy horror movies, for some reason, okay, all these movies are like made in 1978, 79, 80 through 89, and then there was one other movie that popped up in that entire search. It was the Paul Blart Mall Cop movie. I have no idea why it was there.
Oh man,
like,
I mean, they're trying to get rid of those Happy Madison movies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What was it? Did you see The Wrong Missy? Or
oh god, I saw the review by Red Letter Media.
Me too.
Oh,
that's the only way I'm gonna see anything related to The Wrong Missy.
Yeah.
Quality. I'll tell you something. I went on a date with someone. She's like, I want to watch some Netflix. I'm like, okay. And she put that on.
Oh god.
We haven't had another date.
Good.
Yeah, it wouldn't have worked out.
No, I was miserable. I didn't laugh once, but that's not uncommon with most comedy because I just don't find it funny.
Does anybody here know Joe Dirt? Was that a Happy Madison?
I mean, it could be. It's David Spade. I can look.
Yeah, check that out, because I love that movie. It's one of my favorite comedies still.
I don't love that movie at all.
Don't like. I'm not talking about this. I never saw the sequel, but like the first.
Oh, I didn't remember there was a sequel.
Yeah, I
just don't find that sort of thing funny.
This is the Joe Dirt. Oh, Quality, have you seen Joe Dirt?
I don't think so.
No. Dylan?
No.
No? Oh man, that's funny.
I don't watch a lot of movies.
I haven't watched a lot of movies recently either. Like anything new. I know a lot of stuff's either been put on hold or postponed. Well, on hold or canceled.
I think
it is
the
a
only
Happy Madison production.
It is? Okay.
I think the only new movies I want to see that I haven't already are Doctor Sleep and The Color Out of Space. And I think No Time to Die just to get it over with. Finally, Craig is done.
Oh, yeah.
I don't mind Craig because it's a great example of post 9/11 cinema. Specifically Casino Royale, the whipping scene.
Oh, that scene is fantastic.
I was sent out of the room at the age of 12 because my parents didn't know what to make of that scene. They're like, we don't. They paused the movie and they're like, Jeremy, you need to leave the room. And I'm like, are you serious? Like, yep. By this time, I had seen 300, and I thought basically I had learned the entire Kama Sutra just watching that. Wow. Have you not seen 300?
No.
Leonidas gets it on with his wife in every position I've ever seen in my life.
All right.
In a montage. Don't give me that look, Matthew. He acts like a Puritan quality. Don't let him fool you.
I have 3 kids.
Debatable. For all I know, they could be Dylan's.
Dylan's probably got like 12 out there. Oh man, sorry.
He had to get rid of them for Armada.
Yeah, like sorry.
He's like, I don't have room. I need more Armada sets.
Gotta get a new Star Destroyer.
I haven't bought an Armada set in like 2.5 years.
It's because no one would read your reviews on Armada.
You are correct.
I read one and didn't know what you were talking about.
I think you need to do some videos on it.
Yeah, I haven't played in like forever.
Yeah, you know what you should also upload? It'd be about the same length, paint drying.
You know what, Dylan? If you get with somebody and you play some of that Armada and you film it, you can post it to my channel.
That'll never happen, but thanks for the invite.
Yeah, no problem. We got Small Time saying Rotten Tomatoes is owned by Warner Brothers and NBC Universal, so they have an incentive to be biased.
Oh yeah, there was another thing that they found around the time that all the review bombs were happening. That like a lot of those websites, they don't count a half-star review as a review, like into like the overall. It's like a minimum of like a 1 star. So like if you 1-star review, then like that like the tomato meter. You 1-star review, that gets counted into the tomato meter. But if you do a half-star, it doesn't. And it's like a thing that they do to help and it makes sense because like review companies only do good if like the movie industry is doing good, so they don't want to like destroy the movie industry. So They're always gonna like give movies more positive reviews. Any movie really.
Rob D. We're eventually going to meet Dylan's son that's somehow 5 years older than him.
Dylan, what if that's the other John Sadler? Why do you act like this?
What?
It's like a Tristan sound.
So Small Time says Matthew loves Joe Dirt so much he grew his sideburns out. It's a decent movie, especially any parts with Christopher Walken in them. Yes. See, one of my favorite lines is when Christopher Walken's like mopping the hallway at the school. Okay. And he like, okay, just so you know, quality and Dylan, Christopher Walken's character is like he's a mobster. Okay. And I guess he went into, if I remember correctly, went into protective. What is it called?
Witness protection.
Witness protection. But he has a hard time letting go of the life, so he's like mopping a floor and like as a janitor, and he like looks at like this fire hydrant, and he's like having like a flashback, I guess, and he's like, oh, "Let me ask you something. Does your mother sew?" And he like shoots, and he's like, "Boom! Get her to sew that." It's so funny. And then he has like a heart attack later on or something. It's been such a long time since I've seen it. It's hilarious. You got to watch it. Moving on.
It's a movie.
Yeah, but does your mother sew? Boom! Get her to sew that. I just love that.
I mean, I laugh at the sperm song in Monty Python: The Meaning of Life. Like, I cackle at that. It's one of the most ridiculous musical numbers I've ever seen in my life. I cackle at most of that movie. That's like one of the handful of comedies I laugh at. That and Ghostbusters.
Oh yes, Ghostbusters always.
I laugh at that. I cry when Ghostbusters 2016 is on and my mom's laughing at it. I cry because she used to have good taste, and then she said Pixels was a good movie.
Oh God.
It's like when you catch someone looking at a dirty magazine. Catch my mom watching Adam Sandler movies.
Oh man. Hey, I have a very random question for you, Quality. The salt mines in Germany. You ever been to those?
Yes, I think one time with my class.
And you got to like ride on a little train thing and go down a slide.
I don't. Oh yes. There was a train, a slide down, and there was a little sea.
Yeah. What is it called? Do you remember what it was called?
The salt mine itself.
It was like Zugspitz or something like that.
You mean the location where that mine was, or?
I guess.
I have.
When I lived there, I was like age 2 through 5 when I lived in Germany, and I remember we went to these salt mines and we had to ride a little like train thing and go down a slide.
You sent me those pictures. I think you had something on your head about that mine. I'm looking for it now. Okay, wait. I think I might find it.
So I have like some like small memories of when I did live in Germany. It's crazy. Jeremy passed out.
No, I'm here. I was looking at guitars. Sorry.
Okay, I found it. Salzbergwerk Berchtesgaden. Okay.
See, you know these things. I don't know how to say these things.
Yeah.
It's probably the same place, I would assume.
Probably, yeah.
So I remember there's something else there, like in the mountains, where there's like this airlift that would take you up like a mountain.
Yeah. I know, I was there once.
I don't know. You don't have to answer this if you don't want to. You could just say, I'd rather not. How old are you? Or what year were you born?
In the year of the Phantom Menace.
Oh, okay. So you're kind of like Jeremy. You a child.
And Dylan. Dylan's younger than that.
Dylan. Oh my God, I'm a senior citizen here?
No, Dylan's in 95. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I thought Dylan was 40.
Dylan looks 80. I know.
Just kidding.
Yeah. I've always been. I've had a receding hairline that's not actually receding since I was 14.
Hey, you know what? Hey, me too. Look at that. See?
It just looks like it's receding. It's not actually receding. I've had this same hairline this whole time.
Yeah, if I cut my hair down like Dylan, look at that. We're the same.
It's just easier not having to deal with hair.
Yeah, I mean, I could.
I miss my hair.
You know, you had long hair once. I had mine down to my shoulders once.
I had mine down there too, to your shoulders. Obviously.
Put on my bear hat.
I just love being able to like get out of bed and like do my morning routine and not have to do anything to my hair. Like not even have to worry about it. It's so great.
Just shave it off. All of it. Small Time says Ghostbusters would be a future candidate for paper movies. You know, I just read the novelization for Ghostbusters, and
not good.
Movies way better.
Oh,
just to be honest with you, you could definitely tell. I guess since they do novelizations based off of the script, right, Jeremy?
Yes.
Screenplay. You could definitely tell where the actors did their little
ad libs.
You compared to what was written in the script, because the novel is very I don't know how to say it, tame. If that makes sense.
It doesn't have "You're right, Your Honor. This man has no dick."
Right. It's weird. There's some big differences. Like the whole like Twinkie scene is completely different. It's like that is mentioned earlier in the book in a weird, like different way. It's not that great, to be honest with you. I was kind of disappointed after when I read it. I was like, this is weird. And in the deleted scenes, like in the DVD or Blu-ray of Ghostbusters, we have those hobos, which is Dan Aykroyd and Bill Murray. They're playing these homeless people.
Hang on, guys. I unplugged the monitor that I'm staring at you. I need to go investigate. Maybe I'll find another bread bowl.
Oh, gosh. Probably gonna find like a cheesecake under there too or something, but
maybe, I don't know.
It's getting out of hand. Now there's two of them.
Oh God, I don't fit. I'm stuck. I'm legit stuck.
Oh man, we need to call an ambulance.
Matthew, I'm not drunk enough to be throwing myself on the floor.
You threw your back out on that private episode, right?
I literally twisted my tailbone around.
Gosh.
I had it put back in place.
That's horrible. I keep looking over here because the Ghostbusters novelization is over here. I've got it. This new novelization that was released has book 1 and 2 in it. And each chapter starts off with like a quote from like a scientist, which is kind of cool.
You mean book 2, the novelization of Ghostbusters 2?
I should say Ghostbusters 2. It's Ghostbusters 1 and 2 in this novelization. And this is the novelization by Richard Mueller.
Jeremy is dying.
Jeremy's dying.
Oh, God.
You couldn't reach the second bread bowl, huh?
No. I have to. Oh, God.
You all right?
There's too much shit everywhere.
Hey, remember that story I sometimes tell of that time that Jeremy fell up the stairs somehow? You're witnessing a similar phenomenon.
Is it a Rogue One t-shirt you're wearing?
Yes, this is a Rogue One t-shirt. It's one of the oldest things I own.
One of the oldest things you own. I guess that makes sense. I always forget about that. The fire.
Oh yeah, sorry for referencing that earlier.
You good? I'm not finding a good place to talk, about the book, but it's not as good as the movie.
Is it better than the 2016 movie?
Well, I'm gonna yes. That no.
I haven't seen the 2016 movie.
Your review was great.
Oh, my book review? Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's like the fastest book review I've got. But yeah, that Ghostbusters 2016 had some really stupid, perverted jokes in it that didn't make any sense. It wasn't humorous. It was dumb.
But now I have to ask: Ghostbusters 2016 is improvisation the movie. How is the novel? Like, is it the same? Like because the actors just made up stuff.
Well, see, from when I read, I haven't seen the movie, but the book, I'll just say it. There's queef jokes in the book.
Yeah, that's also in the movie.
There's like, Chinese people jokes. It's like, oh,
thank God,
Chinese food.
Oh God. Oh,
you all right there?
Oh God. So I unplugged the HDMI cable from the tower, but that's almost flush against the wall. So I had to crawl under there and I got stuck.
Jeremy's gained 400 pounds in the quarantine.
I mean, I've gained 40 pounds, but
Jeremy, we were talking about queef jokes in Ghostbusters 2016.
Oh, I had my headphones on the whole time. Yeah, no.
Yeah, okay. Can you help me out on this?
Yeah. Would it be bad if I said it was from the front?
Oh, God.
That's a joke.
Yeah.
Joke honestly, in quotation marks.
I think I need to make another video with that book. Like, I just need to pull it out and like
burn it.
Yeah. Punch it a few times or burn it, whatever.
No. You need to do something with Waru. Maybe you could.
Like the book gets like sucked into Waru.
Yes. Somehow you need to do this.
You need to make a 3D gelatinous cube with gold scales.
Yes.
To chuck all of the terrible books you've read into.
Oh my gosh, that'd be brilliant. But yeah, well then that brings in the question, like, okay, so would that bring Ghostbusters into the expanded universe?
No, they go into Waru's alternate dimension that he exhibits in.
Well, that would be canon, right?
Oh, doesn't matter. It's Waru's dimension.
Waru's dimension.
It could be other space too. Like it doesn't really. Oh no! I almost knocked the bread bowl box over. My box of all the bread bowls.
You know what you should do? This is a good idea for any of you. You should do a tier list of all like the terrible books you've read, just ranking how bad they are.
I could do it right now.
Are we talking Star Wars books or bad books in general?
Just any books, preferably ones you've done a review on.
Oh God! But I mean, I had to write about the House on Mango Street, and I think that's the worst thing I've ever had to read in my life.
Really? Well, I'm going to tell you right now. Crystal Star, Rogue Planet, Heir to the Jedi, Queen's Peril, Aftermath. Is that it? Top 5? Is that all we're doing is 5?
I'll just like rank all of them. just the really bad ones.
Oh, you know what? This is I just discovered that I did an actual the Crystal Star review, and not just like the one that Quality Autism posted, but like I wrote one and I posted it to my website and I completely forgot about it. I never made a video, and I remember saying in some videos that I was going to post a Crystal Star book review, but I never did.
Until now.
Until now. Until Quality Autism.
2 videos.
2. Yeah.
Because you got quoted on the back of the Crystal Star paperback.
That would make me know. It was the finest quality book.
The Crystal Star sets the bar in Star Wars literature. Quote Matthew.
Oh gosh. That would be awful.
I even linked to Amazon in the description. Purchase Matthew's favorite Star Wars book here.
I don't know if I know I said this before. I don't know if he said this on your stream, but do you think the misprinted cover was just a ploy to get more Crystal Star sales?
I hope so.
It probably was. But you got the guy that, I guess his name, Tom, he's an editor with Ray. I remember I made a comment to, like I make comments to the guy all the time. Sometimes he responds, and sometimes I think he thinks I might be a troll or something, but I've never said anything mean or anything. But when there was the misprint, I was like, oh, this quickly became a collector's item. And he was like, it's not a collector's item. Nobody cares. And I was like, you don't know the community.
You don't know how much this book has been memed.
Yeah, it's like this book is incredible. It's like the biggest joke in Star Wars right now. I mean, this is like, it's like a.
Are you sure the biggest joke isn't Rise of Skywalker?
Oh, I mean, close, but it's like this is like the next best thing to the Star Wars Christmas special. I mean, come on.
That's a good show. I'd rather watch that than Filoni's Clone Wars.
It had B. Arthur.
Exactly. And it had the animation from the animators of Droids.
And the masturbating Wookiee.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And Jefferson's starship for no reason.
And Lumpy.
Lumpy. Yeah.
This nightmarish creature.
Lumpy is canonized, though.
Yes, in Legends already.
Mhm.
Is he in Disney canon also?
In Aftermath Life Death. It's like, I think they don't call him straight up Lumpy, but they're like Lumpararu or something like that.
Yeah, that's his full name in Legends also.
Okay, so it like combines Lumpy and Waru together.
Yes, because in Black Fleet Crisis, actually, Lumpy is his nickname and Lampavaru is his full name.
Right.
And he gets like, when he becomes an adult, he gets to decide his own name and he names himself Varu.
It's like, it just keeps like, it keeps going.
It's like poetry. It rhymes.
It rhymes. Oh my gosh. So we get Small Time says, well, we already read that Ghostbusters would be a fine candidate for paper movies. I say no. I would not. I don't want to put Jeremy in. I mean, it's not bad. It's just no. Let's see. Small Time mentioning Ghostbusters 2016, Wokebusters, and says nice recap to quality.
Must have been about the queef jokes.
Yeah.
What he's talking about.
Rob D says, I feel for the people that bought Witchfire. When that misprint happened. Yeah, that would have sucked. Can you imagine?
No, they got to experience Varu.
They've been
They are thankful for that misprint.
Blessed by the Ichor of Waru.
I wonder how bad would it be if Witchfire was actually a worse novel than Crystal Star?
There's only one way for me to find out. I'll read it.
Yes.
You should actually you should read it and then actually make a video that's like Crystal Star review, but then you just review Witchfire.
So, welcome to the TheGeeksAttic. This is a book review of the Crystal Star. And
AKA Witchfire.
Yeah, then when it starts, it's like Witchfire by so-and-so. Published by Del Rey. Del Rey Star Wars.
And just holding the Crystal Star copy the whole time.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, because it's Witchfire. Where is it? Still has the Millennium Falcon on the back that says 666. So I still think
that must have been intentional.
Yeah, it had to have been. It's like you've seen that picture that I have, right? Where it's
Yes, it's clear. It clearly says 666.
Yeah.
I think Struzen was in on the joke.
Okay. Yeah, I would hope so because it's so obvious. Rob D says, I feel for people that bought Witchfire. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Small Time. The old Wookiee did watch VR adult content. That was weird. Yeah.
It was the future. It was showing the future.
The future, yeah. Yeah.
VR porn.
It's a thing.
The future.
It's a funny gif, though. The little Lumpy doing a weird, like, look at the camera and smiles.
It's the stuff of nightmares.
I love when they just talk for like 20 minutes to one another and there's no subtitles.
The 11 uninterrupted minutes and then talking to each other in sure look without subtitles. It's great.
Didn't you just have to watch that for Twin Sons reasons?
Yeah, we did. We watched that in the server. We did a watch party for it.
Can you imagine how weird it would have been if these Wookiees were just talking normal English? Like, have you seen the clips of Peter Mayhew actually talking in the Chewbacca costume?
Yeah.
Like dead for 20 minutes.
Weird.
So weird.
I mean, I was weirded out when in TCW the Rhodians were speaking Basic. That weirded me out.
Yeah.
Because Rhodian. Also, then again, Kit Fisto also blinks. That was pretty weird too. That's Dylan's favorite thing of TCW.
Oh yeah.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked you're holding in your rage right now. On your feelings on Nautilins and blinking.
Oh, you know.
Next thing you know, Biths will start blinking. That'll happen in the new Disney special edition. The Biffs in the Cantina band will just start blinking, and then it will contradict from a certain point of view.
That book sucked. I did not like that book.
Yeah. Oh, they're gonna make a second one for Empire Strikes Back.
Did you hear what one of the editors said about the book?
No.
What?
Unfortunately, yes.
You did? Okay. Yeah, I was... Of course, sometimes I can't help it. I need to be better about it, about speaking my political thoughts on Twitter, which I kind of like. I feel more comfortable on Twitter now. I've been kind of utilizing it and trying to grow the numbers and all that kind of crap. But I kind of got into like some of my political views on there, which a lot of people fight me on. But I'm just, I guess you could call me a traditional kind of guy. You know, I'm Oklahoma, one of the red states. So, of course, my beliefs are going to fall in line with that kind of thinking. Okay, I'm going to go to the lists here on Twitter. Look at this lady. I won't say her name, so I don't want to be that guy.
I'm already smelling the dumpster fire from here.
Okay, just a small times comment. Maybe we need a Star Wars Holiday Special novelization. Who would write it?
Ooh.
Karen Miller.
No, I mean, if we want to make it like genuinely good, who could write this and make it actually good?
Alexander Freed.
James Luceno.
AC Crispin?
I mean, AC Crispin's not alive anymore, though.
If she were still alive.
Then yeah, she probably would have done a real good job.
Where the heck? I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember what this lady's name is. Crap. Get members of this list that I have. So you can create lists on Twitter that are involved. Okay. I found the lady. I'm going to look for her tweet about it. It just kind of like bummed me out when I read it because it's like, we don't need that. Okay, here it is. It's important. Okay, it's important to note that our unofficial subtitle for From a Certain Point of View Strikes Back is Gay and in Space.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. I thought this was a troll tweet.
No, but it's like, I wasn't a fan of the From a Certain Point of View, but it's like, what are we doing to Star Wars that it's like, oh, it's important to say that this the unofficial title is Gay and in Space. Like, why?
Wait, it's gay and in space.
Homosexual and in space.
Why not just gay in space? Okay, but regarding your point, you guys remember Ferris Olin?
Yeah, I like to not think of him.
Guys,
yeah.
1 second. I gotta say this. The first comment to what this person says about, that it's important to note that the first comment is from Sheev Palpatine. It says, "Screw off."
The Senate has spoken.
Yes.
That's almost as great as the he was like the Star Wars Wikipedia Twitter that was like did you know, and like all like the backstory of all like where all the Star Destroyers and crew from Exegol came, and then Elijah Wood was the top comment is like, no, how would we know?
Savage.
Oh gosh.
His franchise was better put together at this point.
Someone says, sigh, can't Star Wars just be about X-Wings and pew pew? And someone replied to that and said, oh, it's about pew pew, but which pew pew? Oh gosh.
Oh god, I look like a freaking gremlin right now.
Only right now. Yeah.
Just, I gotta go into full Darth Grosser mode.
No, but you guys can. I'm sorry, I cut off with that whole tweet thing, but yeah, that was just. I know there's people that are gonna be upset about the views and stuff, but it's like, can we not just talk about the war? I mean, I don't know.
Can't we just have characters? Like with personalities instead of focusing on their sexual orientation?
Yeah, I mean, it's like the only time we explore that stuff in Star Wars with Anakin and Padme, and then Han and Leia, right? I mean, I don't know. It's like, we have to know their orientation with every single character. Doesn't make any sense. It's like gay and in space. So what? Not Hondo, but Lando and Lobot.
Oh God, no!
Is that what they're doing? All those Minox? Yeah. Those Minox are gay.
What? What are you going on about?
Nothing. Just
gay Minox.
Gay Minox.
Troy Denning might have done that.
Troy Denning was borderline making things a porno.
Yeah, because he's a creepy sex pervert.
But he writes good stuff.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. I mean, would you have wanted anyone else to write Invincible? Legacy of the Force Invincible?
Oh God.
Well, here's the thing. Invincible's great, but it also has this. That's also the book with the Tahiri and Ben scene.
And Jaina's threesome proposal.
Yep.
Oh God, I forgot that's all in Invincible. I thought that was spread out through the series. At least it wasn't them talking about the Mandalorians like Karen Traviss was.
Yeah.
Oh God, this reminds me. I'm just gonna say it. I'm absolutely not a fan of Legacy of the Force.
Ooh.
I think it's a bad series. Travis and Denning, two of the worst authors to get for this, in my opinion. And I think you would at least agree with Travis being a bad choice.
She was okay, and the issues with Karen Traviss is, of course, she's wrapped up in her plot line and not anyone else's. That's the weakest part of Legacy of the Force. Mm-hmm. Although I preferred her over Christy Golden when it came to Fate of the Jedi. Because Christy Golden, I personally have a bad taste in my mouth after Dark Disciple.
Oh, I'm glad I haven't read it. I own it, but I haven't read it.
It's me. The characters definitely reflect the voice of the Clone Wars characters.
Oh,
not the film. That was the problem that I had when I read the book, because I hadn't watched Clone Wars at this point. I was like, this does not sound like Kenobi. This does not sound like Yoda. Or
Obi-Wan's crying over everything. Mace Windu is a jerk. He's an absolute jerk.
Kenobi's like an alcoholic in this book too. See, every time we see Kenobi, he's like in the bar drinking.
Oh, that's
Callback to episode 2.
Oh yeah. But like the voice, like the way they spoke, the way Yoda speaks, like it's written just like he is in the Clone Wars. Because there's a difference in the way that Yoda speaks in Clone Wars compared to like Empire Strikes Back Yoda.
Or Yoda in the prequels.
The way things are spoken, or Yoda in the prequels too. Yeah, they're completely different. I mean, Yoda in the prequels and Yoda in the Empire Strikes Back, same dude. Clone Wars speaks completely different. and I hated it for that. But and some people, they're like, "Oh, I disagree. He sounded perfect." It's like, of course, the people that love everything are gonna, support it. So,
just to get back to Legacy of the Force for a moment, do you remember? I think it was in Revelations where Karen Traviss had Darla return as her self-insert character, and Darla had sex with Boba Fett.
what?
Oh,
that happened.
I mean, isn't Boba Fett married still?
Wait, what?
We're confusing Matthew, but yeah. I don't think they got divorced.
I know they were separated in the
yes.
Blood Ties comic because his wife like makes out with the clone of Django that Boba Fett is teaming up with. Yeah, it's a weird series where the first Blood Ties comic, Django has a mission where he discovers that he had a clone that he wasn't aware of, and the clone had a son. And
Connor Freeman.
Connor Freeman, and Connor Freeman as an adult has an adventure with Boba Fett, and they tie in together. And in the second series, Boba Fett fakes his death or something like that. It's hard to remember. It wasn't that good. But Connor Freeman makes out with Boba's wife. And also Boba Fett has a daughter, I think,
and a granddaughter.
And a granddaughter. And the granddaughter isn't she? Am I going to spoil Legacy of the Force here with what happened to his granddaughter?
Hey, it's 2:10 right now for me. You think I'm gonna remember this in the morning?
Okay.
What do you mean with spoil? It's not like she dies or anything. The granddaughter.
This kind of sounds like a twisted version of The Rise of Skywalker. Django has a clone that he's not aware of.
Yes.
After having a clone army produced after him.
I don't remember what the
No, okay, I remember. Okay, one of the clones from Camino escaped, like before the events of episode 2. And Django had to track him down so that information about the army doesn't get leaked. Okay. And that clone wanted to be a normal person, and he got a wife, and they had a child. And Django kills that clone, but he left the child, Connor Freeman, alive.
Okay, yeah.
So that would be perfect for what Small Time is saying right now. He's got the perfect idea for Star Wars, the next Disney movie, Multiplicity 2: The Tale of Jango Fett. That's funny. Have you guys seen Multiplicity?
I've listened to Synchronicity, the Police album.
Wow. It's Michael Keaton gets cloned. Has a couple different clones that to do things around the house for him, and one of them's like mentally retarded. Yes. You never heard of that?
No.
Yeah, you guys should check it out. Just remember the lines like pizza. One of the things like, "Oh, order a pizza." I like pizza. He carries a slice in his pocket. That's funny. Anyway, I got a Small Time. Perfect.
I mean, we're also talking about the same. Star Wars is a fascinating place where zombies exist in the universe.
Yeah, but like in one book, right?
No.
In 3 books.
And some short stories.
Yeah, because they show up in the Tartakovsky Clone Wars Adventures spin-off comic. Mace Windu fights some zombies in that.
Mm.
And technically the Ragul plague on Taurus is also zombies if you want to get pedantic about
it. Interesting. So you said Jango Fett also has a daughter?
Boba.
No, not Jango.
Boba Fett.
Okay, yeah. The thing is, at first in the expanded universe, Boba Fett, they made a backstory for him because they didn't know George would make Boba's father the creator of the clone army. This is such bullshit anyway.
Right.
But they gave Boba a backstory, and he was called Jester Merrill, and he was a how is it called on this planet.
Concord
Dawn, yeah. And he had a job there, and he got a wife and a daughter. And later they retconned it when it came out that Boba was a clone, that he was trying to live a normal life for a while before going back to bounty hunting. Mm-hmm. And in Legacy of the Force, they bring this all back. Mm-hmm. Like his daughter has grown up and herself had a daughter. And Boba and his granddaughter meet up and all that stuff happens.
And yeah, there's a bunch of unnecessary family drama that happens
while Jaina's getting trained by Boba.
That doesn't happen until the very last book. And I know I talked about this before,
that's right.
But that was the worst way to end Revelations.
Oh yeah, with all the Mandalorian stuff.
I really need to get caught up. I'm so far behind.
Yeah, you have to suffer through the approaching storm.
And this book is so long.
Just wait till
it's got one really good scene in it.
One scene isn't worth all the suffering.
The 363 pages. There's one.
Oh God.
Is it like a paragraph or like like a few pages?
It's like a full chapter.
Okay.
You know what? Just read that one chapter. That's enough.
That's all I need.
Yes, and then go on to read some good books. What is next? The Attack of the Clones novelization, or
yeah,
technically, okay. Yeah, that's actually a really good one.
It's funny you guys are like talking about all this stuff that's like making me like freak out, and the next sentence that I need to read because I have it like here's a break in a paragraph. I'll pick up that next time. I sense agitation, anxiety, and outright hostility as we're talking about this. So great. Page 34. That's chapter 3, I think, or 2. The rain's starting to come down out here now. Yeah, I'm on chapter 3. So I'm on 34, and chapter 3 ends on page 52. You guys are not making this. I mean, tell me honestly, is this worse than Rogue Planet?
Yes.
No.
I would say yes.
Yes, because Rogue Planet at least has weird things that tie into New Jedi Order.
Yeah, and that was fun. And this book has only one good scene and nothing else.
Also, Alan Dean Foster threw a little hissy fit because he had to follow continuity and he didn't want to.
Oh, yes.
And then, therefore made Bar Sofri and Luminar Unduli humans.
What? Oh, that's right.
Yeah, they're human. They're described as humans in the book when they're not.
I know, like, I just got through a part where it talks about her, like, tattoos underneath her lip and stuff, and, like, her purple tattooed lip and her blue eyes, and I don't know. I just thought it was comical, the way, like, I mentioned it before earlier on the stream. It's like how they get attacked and they can't do anything. They're about to lose, and then Anakin and Obi-Wan just show up and just, like, clear everybody out. And it's like, oh, we saved the day. Mm-hmm. He's like, hi, how are you? And she's like, all you do is talk about yourself. It's like, he just asked you how you're doing. Goofy.
Forrest gets a lot better in MedStar.
Yeah.
And then she gets ruined in TCW.
That's Comp Nor propaganda.
Yes. It doesn't even make sense within TCW.
Well, think of it this way. Even Peel dies in TCW, but he was gunned down in the streets in Coruscant Nights.
No. I mean, in TCW, the character of Barriss they have established in their own show isn't consistent with the way she is depicted later in the show.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
You know, her ending with the Ahsoka trial and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. Which everyone's like, oh, that's the best stuff at Clone Wars. And I'm like, no.
Ugh.
No, that's because you're terrible. Ahsoka.
They should have renamed. They should have just renamed the show to
Star Wars Ahsoka.
Yes.
The Ahsoka Chronicles.
Yeah, for real. I mean, that's like the whole finale was just all about her.
That's Filoni's next show.
Yeah.
After Rebels.
The Lost Tales of Ahsoka.
Can we just say that Maul was terrible in the last season of Clone Wars?
What is his obsession in Clone Wars and Rebels about the key? He's the key.
I don't know.
He's the key to all of this. He's a funnier character than we ever had before.
Yeah, he said the key more than anything else that I've heard in Star Wars. Oh, the key. He's the key. The key. It's like, okay,
yeah.
Come on, Maul.
And like his whole, it's so convenient that he had a vision that Anakin was Sidious's apprentice to be. Like, that's super convenient for no reason. Like, can we not?
Oh, you mean season 7?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, thank God I haven't watched it.
Oh yeah.
Isn't there some stupid stuff about Utapau? Like the planet.
I mean, Obi-Wan goes to fight Grievous near the end of the series and talks.
Yeah,
has a conversation with Ahsoka about how Anakin's spying on the Chancellor, which she shouldn't have any right to know because she's not a Jedi.
Right.
Oh, God.
And then she decides when there's some pertinent information to tell the Council that will help Anakin, she decides to snub the Council, and so in a way, it's her fault.
Like the whole thing is her fault.
Happened. Yeah.
The whole thing. She finds out like legit like information that the Council needs to know. Mace Windu, is there anything you need to tell us? She's just like,
no.
Nope.
Really?
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. It's pretty bad. And then the show contradicts the books, the Ahsoka book that was established earlier on.
Oh yeah.
So
I have heard that.
Yeah.
They've thrown it into S-canon essentially.
See, I put a little poll out there on Twitter. Of course, there's like 4 votes or 8 or something like that. But it was like, okay, Ahsoka fans, do you like the contradiction? Which contradiction do you like? I mean, you like the way that Ahsoka's lightsabers were discovered, or where her lightsabers ended up in the Clone Wars, or in the Ahsoka novel? And of course, everybody says the Ahsoka, the finale of Clone Wars. So, I think that might be just a result of, it's newer, so we gotta like it better. Or it could have been the fact that it was like, it's not E.K. Johnston, so.
Mm-hmm. More people have probably seen TCW than read the Ahsoka novel as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Because reading books is boring.
So, yeah. It was funny that I just like remembered whenever I saw the last episode, the first thing that popped in my mind is like, wait a second. I thought Ahsoka's lightsabers were buried in a fake grave, and I was like, Jeremy, what happened in an Ahsoka novel? Buried? There's those things buried, and you're like, yes. And then I think Adam was like, yeah, and they were also a different color. And it's like, okay.
Guys, it all makes sense, okay? Filoni is the lore master.
Don't worry, guys. We're going to get rid of the old expanded universe. We're going to put a story group in charge. That way everything is all in canon, in continuity with each other.
As cohesive as possible.
Mm-hmm.
They are going to release a new book that explains this.
Yeah. Ahsoka.
Didn't they do this with Poe Dameron? When he got retconned in episode 9? To be a smuggler?
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't this Free Fall novel, or what it was called?
Oh, I don't know. You read that, Matthew.
The Poe Dameron Free Fall?
Goes that into it? That he was a smuggler?
No, he was he wanted to be a smuggler. He was tricked into being like, oh, hey, come join the smugglers. But they were the Kajimi Spice Runners, which is supposed to explain his rough past. It's like, oh, yeah, you've unlocked doors before? Oh, yeah, because he was a Kajimi Spice Runner, which in that book about his past is supposed to be exploring this time as a spice runner. Not one single spice running thing happened.
That's like before the Awakening, where you have 3 different stories that lead nowhere.
Yeah. Oh God, I actually read it.
Yeah, that wasn't very fun. But the Freefall book was like, it was okay in parts, but it was like missing a lot. It's like, oh, if he's supposed to be in this horrible group running spies, doing illegal things, not one single thing is written about.
Because it's
weird.
book.
It's a really weird book. The guy that the author is also very outspoken about his political views on Twitter, and it's
all of them are.
It's annoying. It's very annoying. They all have the same agenda, like the same political views, and.
But about Before the Awakening, the Rey story in this, wasn't it just to explain why she can fly a ship?
Yes.
Because she's experienced with video games, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she gets duped. They're going to take her off planet to find her parents, and then they trick her at the end.
Mm-hmm. So she goes back to playing video games.
Yeah.
She goes back to living in an AT-AT full of sand and wearing a sandy helmet on her face.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything to anybody. Small Time says maybe Maul was the gatekeeper and he was looking for the Keymaster.
Was that Kenobi when he stabbed him in Rebels at the end?
I guess that would have been funny. He's like, I'm the Keymaster. Stabs him.
I have the high ground.
Yeah. Oh gosh, guys, I think it might be time to wrap it up.
Oh, you mean you don't want to go another 10 minutes and make it 5 hours long?
We can do this.
We can do
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
5 hours perfectly. I mean,
okay, why not? You know what I'll do? When it hits 5 hours, whether we notice it or not, like you guys, I'm going to cut it off.
All right.
Mid-sentence.
So is this when I start doing my whole George Carlin and just start swearing for 10 minutes?
Oh, gosh, no.
Please don't. Oh, one thing I wanted to ask you, Jeremy. I found a Alien Isolation novelization.
Yes, that came out last year.
Right. Is it any good?
I haven't read it yet. I haven't gotten there. So, Alien is the thing you should know when you're getting into reading Alien books. There are 3 novel continuities. The first continuity is the first 2 movies, and then you have Earth Hive, Nightmare Asylum, and The Female War, and that ties up the Hicks, Newton, Ripley story. Mind you, Alien 3 happened and contradicted that. So after Alien 3, there's a bunch of other books. Stop that. There's a bunch of other books. Anyway, am I wearing pants? And then Alien Resurrection happened. They continued those books because Alien Resurrection so far in the future, they never bothered to tie into that. Then Del Rey lost the rights to Aliens, and Dark Horse decided they were going to print novels for a short period of time. So they printed a couple Aliens novels, and then they lost the rights, and that's a separate continuity. Then they Titan Books got the rights to Alien, and it started with Tim Lebbon's Alien Out of the Shadows, which is basically an in-between novel for Alien and Aliens. Then they did Sea of Sorrows and Ripper and Pain, and that's a trilogy in there. Then of course there's the Rage War trilogy that's also in there, which is by Tim Lebbon, which is Predator Incursion, Alien Invasion, and AVP Armageddon. Then there's a few others. There's a young adult alien novel that's like a love story that no one likes. There's Alien Phalanx that just came out. There's Alien Cold Forge that came out last year. There's Alien Prototype and then Alien Isolation. Those are all in the current continuity.
Okay.
I know that's a really convoluted answer.
Yes.
But I recommend starting with Alien Out of the Shadows. It has one fatal flaw in it, and it brings in a movie character for no reason. Maybe actually brings 2 moving the characters for no reason into it.
I think I've read Out of the Shadows at least the first half. I didn't like it very much.
No, it's Tim Levin's worst book.
Yeah.
You sure it's not Heir to the Jedi?
He didn't.
Yeah, because he didn't write Heir to the Jedi.
Dawn of the Jedi.
Dawn of the Jedi?
And it's a masterpiece.
Wait, who wrote Heir to the Jedi?
Kevin Hearn.
Kevin Hearn, that's right. It's first and last Star Wars book, right?
Thankfully.
Hopefully.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I got those two mixed up. I have Alien 3 right here.
I've got that too.
I have that as well. It's in a box somewhere because most of my books are packed up right now.
Jeremy, have you read Alien 3? The novelization?
No, I've read Alien and Aliens. I was not thrilled with Aliens because they literally just take all the swearing out of Aliens.
Oh, what a shame.
There's only one F-bomb in the whole book.
Were they all written by Alan Dean Foster?
Yes,
not
all three.
Resurrection.
That was A.C. Crispin.
Yeah,
Right.
but he wrote Alien. Alan Dean Foster came back to write Alien Covenant.
Oh, wow.
I was wondering with Alien 3, because production and the script was all terrible, how accurate it is to the movie.
That's going to be something that I'll find interesting to read. It's more accurate than William Gibson's Alien 3, the comic, which is a totally different script.
Is it like the Star Wars?
Yeah, but it's actually well written.
Oh.
It was so well done quality that they did an audio drama, and Lance Henriksen and Michael Biehn came back to do it.
Oh.
I highly recommend picking that up. I think it's a 3-hour audio drama. It's quite a joy to listen to.
Wow. So I'm going to have to agree with what Rob D says. Aliens continuity is confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of other comics that spin off and do all sorts of weird things, like Alien Pig, where there's a pig that goes into an alien nest. That's a comic. Also, we can't forget that Batman fought the alien, and so did Superman.
True. I have that comic book, Batman versus Alien.
There's also
Batman versus Predator.
That's actually good.
Yeah, I've heard so.
The sequel's not so much, but I mean, the best Batman crossover is Batman versus Judge Dredd.
Interesting.
It shouldn't be good, but it's pretty good. Worst is probably Alien versus Predator versus Terminator, where Ripley teams up with John Connor.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's not even Ripley. It's Ripley 8, the clone from Resurrection.
Yeah, I need to rewatch all of the Alien movies. I have like the 3-disc box set of Alien 2, Aliens, and Alien 3.
Resurrection is terrible.
See, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, it just proves that Joss Whedon sucks.
He directed that one?
No, he wrote
it.
He wrote it. Okay. I'm not a big fan of Joss Whedon.
And me neither.
Yeah, everybody was like, his Avengers movie was amazing. It's like, no.
It's okay. The first Avengers and Firefly are the best things he's done. Unless you're a Buffy fan.
Which I know that has a bunch of novels for that series. I always see those when I go to the half-price bookstore.
Yeah, and a ton of comics.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was a comic first, then a terrible movie, and then a TV show that was okay.
Well, I hope that this month I might be able to push through The Approaching Storm.
Hopefully it will not take you 2 years to read it.
Yeah, hopefully I'll get through The Last Jedi as well.
Are you even done with Rogue Planet yet?
No, he's not done with Rogue Planet.
Still reading.
Yeah, still reading it. I had a fake review. No, yeah, that book did suck. I did not like that at all. But so I read. What did I read? I read through a couple other books.
Phantom Menace, I
Phantom
think.
Menace. Yeah, the Phantom Menace. I read through that one with a little help from the audiobook, which wasn't that bad. I liked it.
I like that audiobook.
Yeah.
Except for he said Palpatine.
Palpatine.
At least it wasn't that one guy back in the Bantam era who said Coruscant.
Coruscant. Yeah. They went to Coruscant. Like, all right. I went to a bagel shop once and tried to order a croissant and asked for a croissant. And the guy just looked at me. The guy just looked at me, and I was like, like it's like my brain wires got crossed. I was like, I'll take a sausage croissant. I mean,
Guys.
Yeah.
Guys, 20 seconds left.
20 seconds. Okay.
Yeah, Dan, thanks for having me on.
Hey, thank you for being here. It's awesome.
Yeah,
hopefully
good to see you, dude.
Yeah, hopefully you can get your webcam up soon and we can have you again.
If I get a webcam,
yes.
All sold out. We will see.
Okay. Everybody find Jeremy and Stupid Chainsaw Productions. Find Dylan at Twin Sons Foundation. And find me at wherever you already found me. Do what?
Yeah. Dylan's also on Stupid Chainsaw Productions, unfortunately. And Piss and Dicks. You can